Hey everybody, and welcome back to Jungle Gym. We are here in Florida for our finals of our 6th qualifier. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Glad to be here in sunny Florida at the Jungle Gym Ninja competition. We got some amazing athletes coming up. We had an incredible open wave. We had some awesome saves and crazy moves. And now in the hybrid, which we're about to watch right now, these top 10 athletes from the men and women's division going to face a altered course. And here's a look at the run order, starting off things with the men. It's going to go in the reverse order that they placed from the open. So Phil Folsom got 10th in the open, so he's leading the charge in that first position where we don't usually see him. This is such a talented field of athletes. You can see the cues by their name. That means they've already qualified, and we'll be moving on to the finals, and it's all about a battle for the points and the prize money and pride on the line. See who's going to be taking those top 3 spots today.
Yeah, it should be really interesting. Josiah Papel, the only non-qualified member of the top 10, he will automatically qualify, but he did take first overall in the open round. He will be running last. Phil Folsom will lead the charge. We saw Sam Folsom last week, 2 weeks ago, at Ultimate Ninjas. I'm sorry, it was like a month ago. At Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville, he started... He ended the open round in 10th, started first on all the courses in the finals, and ended up taking first overall. We will see if his brother can repeat that performance here today.
Let's see if he can perform under pressure, being in that first run position.
Yeah, certainly going to be a tall task, but Folsom's no stranger to doing hard things. Here we look at the rules for the hybrid round.
So the hybrid is going to be a little bit more technical of a course with a mixture of upper and lower body obstacles. They get 4 minutes. The retry system is still in play. Athletes will get 3 attempts per obstacle. They happen to fall, they have to reset at the start platform and wait a allotted reset time limit. Then after that, they have to complete that obstacle to move on. If they don't do it within 3 tries, their run is done. We've seen some crazy come from behinds with the retry system. Some people miss it twice, but still able to move on that third and final attempt. So it's pretty fun to see how it goes. And the rounds are going to be scored like this. Athletes will get to run 3 courses, speed, hybrid, and burnout. Athletes will be given points based on their placements in each course. So first place will get 10, second place gets 9, so on and so forth. The points will be added up across all 3 courses to get a total score. And if it comes down to a tiebreaker, they're going to take the top 2 placements and add them together. Or it's going to be broken down even further, take the top score from their top placement, or revert back to how they did during the open. We've only had to rely on the tiebreaker a handful of times, but it's really cool to see how it comes down to the last run, typically in the burnout round.
Well, earlier, Strat, the bear trap, certainly probably the ninja killer of the day. Really tough. As the athletes started to figure it out later in the day, I mean, there were fails all across the board, from the trampoline to the ropes to the V formation with the underneath vertical limits to the last obstacle. So the cliff bars.
Cliff bars, cliff claws, no laws with the claws. It's going to be a tough one today. I know they've altered a few things out there and even extended the course. Got to see a demo of the last obstacle now that the men have to do on their side. And it's going to be a cool one to see if anybody can get there, which we hope to see. 10 athletes bound to get somebody through. Caleb shut them out in the first round. I don't think they want to get shut out again this time around.
Yeah, we will see. So we're going to take it down to the floor. Ethan Swanson is standing by with Phil Folsom. He's going to be our first runner of the day for the finals. Squeaked in.
Phil Folsom going to be starting things off for us here. 16 years old, coming out of Dorsey, Illinois. Trains at the Danger Zone. That's the barn that him and his brother, Tyler Smith, all train out of. We get a pop from the crowd as we get the introduction. Mr. Phil Folsom. See Sam in the background cheering him on. And here we go. Phil's going to make some moves real quick and going to try to skip as quick as he can. One swing is all he needs on that sideways transfer. The athletes ran through the open round. Nothing much has changed until they get towards the back portion of the course. Quick little roundabout. Skip what he can. Comes fast moves across the rotating steps. Quick little dip into the chalk. This gave him a little bit of issue in the first round. Had to take a reset. Doesn't want that to happen here. That's where we saw the shocking falls from his brother, Sam. And let's see what he's got. First attempt. A little bit of a hiccup already. Phil going to reset. Remember, 3 tries is what they get in 4 minutes this time. See the top left of your screen, the total time limit, total number of obstacles, and time limit. They get in a little hung up again. Bill having an uncharacteristic rough start here.
Yeah, this is not something that we're accustomed to seeing from Phil. It's usually pretty sound.
Third and final attempt here. Let's see if he can dial it in.
The gym is completely quiet. Nobody expecting this so far.
Final attempt here. Needs to lock it in. Up and almost, and that is going to be painful. Oh, pointing at obstacle malfunction. Looked like the latch was stuck. Did not close fully, so might have to take a look at the footage to see. Might have to jump into action real quick. Might have to see if we can get a replay maybe.
We're going to take a second. Let's see if we can go down to the replay here.
And the bear trap might need a little bit more of a, looks like it might be missing not sure if it's just a resistance in there that's causing it from repeated use today. Where's Kevin Carbone? Kevin Carbone in the house. These are your designed obstacles, good sir. Let's have a look back at the replay potentially. Let's see what we got. See, it's kind of sticking up there, but let's have a look. Happens quick, and we'll try to slow it down best as we can. This is second attempt. Here's that third and final attempt. Let's see how this contraption. Oh, he gets it.
Well, you can see Phil Folsom clearly getting through. Plenty of height on it as well.
Had that locked in like normal.
The other side was locked in, but the bear trap did not close. He would have locked in there, so we're going to see what the call is.
I have my cord and I need road mics. I can set it up if you hand them down to me in like seconds here if you want. All right, brother. You want to put a...
So we'll hear from the floor here in a second for the official word.
Ethan talking to the athletes down on the
Check.
floor. Here is the situation. Phil Folsom, because the obstacle malfunctioned on his third attempt, he will be given a rerun from the start of the course. However, whenever he will only be given one attempt at the bear trap because he's already taken 2 fails. So those 2 fails will stay with him, okay? And then his time will continue from where that second fail took place. So he failed at 136 on his second attempt. That is where his time will pick up when he gets there. So I'm going to talk to Ethan real quick down on the floor, and we will get back in just a second.
Let me know if you have audio through here, too.
No. I'm just gonna literally, if he catches the bear trap, I'm gonna start his time at 136 because that's when he fell. That's when he failed the bear trap. So there's no rest, whatever, any of that stuff. I mean, that's when he fell because I hit his third fail after he fell. So he's at 136. If he would have caught it, he'd be at 136 at that spot. His time will continue going. Also, he asked for one runner to rest. I have his time pulled up right now. If I, how easy is it gonna be? No way to get it back, unless I just sit there for a minute 36. Like I'd have to sit there, right? Every few days. Redo his run. Okay. So we're not gonna let him have a runner. We're just let him have a couple minutes and then go. Or what do we do? You know what I'm saying? You want me to come? You want me to come up? You want me to come up? Huh?
Would it be easier if I just fly now? Because I'm not sure.
Yes, but you need to have a run that's fair. So.
I feel good.
You feel okay?
Yeah.
All right. How much time do you need?
Make some chocolate.
20, 30 seconds? Okay. Check. Want to check this audio? Check. You good? Okay.
All right, we are back down to the floor for a quick reset. Phil Folsom is going to get back onto the starting line, and we are going to start things over, basically.
Ooh, boy. Okay. Little rough start, but that's all right, folks. Some things like this are bound to happen. A lot of moving parts. Phil, not taking long of a rest, wants to get right back to it. So we'll try to get him through. I think they've done a patchy job on the bear trap. Taking one last big breath there to try to calm it down and see if we can get rid of those first run jitters. His way through the round of bounce. Same run as before, looking pretty identical thus far.
So here we go. This is going to be his only attempt here, Strat.
So he only gets one try here. And we turn disaster into victory. And up and in. Not able to latch on there that time. Unfortunate. Just went out to the side. So the results will stay the same. I believe that is correct, right, DeGanji? They take the time at which he fell from the first run.
Yeah, so that first run will stay the same since he didn't get the clear there.
So tough stuff from Phil out right out the gate. On now is going to be Kai Beckstrom. Kai moving through quickly, taking one swing on the ring into that sidewall. Getting on over to the roundabout. Big moves across, making quick work here of the first half of the course. 28 seconds to this point. Coming out of the grip, Ninja. Watch those corners. Don't get too twisted up out there. Big up move coming up. Locks it in that time. Go ahead and get on out of there. Saw his dad and brother compete earlier today, but Kai able to move on into the rope drops here. Gets plenty of bounce. 5'10", 175 pounds, able to engage on those trampolines. Plenty of bounce to get through. 4-minute time limit still. Got a little bit of more breathing room than they did in the first round. And we're back to with a V formation. This one was causing a lot of issues. No changes here. Still the same approach. Got to go all the way up to the top, utilizing that reverse grip. And just down the sides here. See the grip tape. And beautifully done by Kai. Into the cliff claws. Cliff claws, cliff bars. Cliffs of Dover. See how we do this.
He's got like 2 full minutes, 2 obstacles left.
Really want to see somebody get to that last obstacle. Super cool to see. Shaking out a
Very
bit.
good.
They altered this obstacle slightly, but not much. Still a really tough obstacle. Hanging on those ledges, feeling it out. Just not much room there to really hold on tight. You can't have too much awkward swing because you will pop right off. He's got to face forward with those hands. Goes with the twist.
Oh.
Gets one, but misses the other. Minute 15 remaining. Try number 2. Oh my goodness, hold on tight. Starting to dig deep here. Catches, but not able to hold.
Gonna have about 30 seconds. One more attempt.
One more try. Looks like he's grabbing at the pinky. Might have had a peel there. Not good to get a rip this early on. You still got 2 more courses afterwards. But those ledges aren't forgiving. You can see where the pinky's just barely hanging on. And that's going to do it for Kai. Nice try, Kai.
Yeah, it's a good attempt. Take a look. This was his first attempt at it, which I thought was his best attempt. Oh, man. Came in.
Just a little shy.
Next up, Jay Lewis.
Jay Lachey, coming out of the Warrior Factory, Syracuse. Quick little fancy footwork across the first obstacle. He'll be bouncing his way through the bar walk. Saw him at the German special they had with the German Ninja Warrior version, climbing their stage 4 tower. Also climbed the stage 4 tower in American Ninja Warrior last season.
Not many can say that.
Not many can. He got close to full clear, just got up the tower, but not quite fast enough. And here he is on the bear trap, no problem, just floating his way up. Sub-minute to this point. Big old bounce off that trampoline. Locking it in. Just to have that rhythm again. Big old bounce down. Hold on tight. Quick little backswing. Big old back pull. That gets him through. Just around 112. Still pretty insane to me at some of these athletes. Almost took the whole 3 minutes in the first open round to get to this point. And now they're getting there almost barely over a minute. Shows how much more confident they are after they take on a course just one time. Jay's going to pop his way on down here. Lock it in at 1:40, so we got 1:20 remaining.
Definitely a big difference when you've been able to feel something. When you've done the course before, you're a lot more confident on the earlier stuff. Makes you move a little bit quicker.
Two minutes left now. I think I had some bad math on the first time I said how much time he had left. Let's see what he's got on the cliff. Cliff claws on the transfer. Hold on tight.
What?
Stay strong here. Last move. Another Lachey from Jay. Hold. Get out of there. Sticking the landing. Impressive work. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this new obstacle is insane. We saw this in the demo early on when the rules walked through. This one's called Raising the Flag. Got to climb up the rope. Latch on to the wall here with one hand on each side. Flag out. Get a little sweet chin music to the button. Green bar behind them is going to cause them to flip it around. Hold on tight. Lock it in. Then from here, it's a reverse catch and another reverse catch to a dismount. Trying to figure out the timing, and the reach is insanely hard to get to.
What am I at?
We've got about 30 seconds. I don't think I've ever seen an obstacle actually incorporate a flag position that is a forced flag. Little sweet chin music. Lock it in one more time. Really going to test that shoulder strength and mobility. Here comes the reverse catch. Oh, oof! Down we go. Pops right back up. I think he caught a little bit on his head somewhere. But Jay trying to point out where he might have got a little bit of a clip on something, but man, impressive stuff. First one to get to. Raising the flag. See where he thought he might have clipped something. Oh man, oof. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen a flag incorporated on American Ninja Warrior was ANW2 boot camp. when that was one of the challenges. They had to hold a flag to see who could last the longest and not be punished. That was the only time I've ever seen the flag maneuver being utilized. But now everybody's got to do it on this course, thanks to Caleb. Noah Munir on the move right now. Noah coming out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Making his way across the bar walk. Out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Noah says in his bio he's not too much of a morning person. Doesn't drink caffeine, so probably going to be a little bit tired by the end of the day. Doesn't look like he's exhausted quite yet. 17 years old, 5'8", 145 pounds as he slides his way down to the end of the track here for the bear trap, going up and in. First attempt, no problem. Great hip tech to swing his way into that end position. Looking for that cliff to pull on back and dismount down, grab a little bit more of that bucket of chalk. We're heading on over for the double rope drop. Great job. Really want to engage those biceps, pull those ropes down before the drop happens to absorb, and a little bit of a twist of the hips going to get that swing built up and off angle for the dismount, but sticks the landing. Noah Munir flying through the course so far, 109 to the last 3 obstacles. Up and in we go. Going to the top here. He's got that reverse catch. Now it's popping his way down. Making quick work of the descent. Chalk up a little bit more before trying all the good old cliff claws. Try to static out a little bit.
Man, we didn't even talk about Jay on the last run where he had to flip back and then flip back because he almost fell.
On the cliff bars?
Yeah.
Happened so fast.
Nice work. That looked comfortable for him.
Oh, I was wondering why he did it twice. I don't know how I missed that. It's been a long day. Noah on to the flag now. Coming up on about 1:10 remaining. Climb on up quickly on to the flag position. Going to hip out, kick it, hold on tight. That is such a cool move. In we go for the reverse catch. First one in hand. Oh. Could we see a possible coffin toss here? Oh, changed his plan mid-swing. That's okay.
Time right now? Left.
Going to have about 40 seconds remaining.
2, 1, on you.
See a little bit of a different angle for swing through. Nice job. Jumping on out. Oh, the reverse catch just out of reach.
Yeah.
I think he's going to try for something crazy here with the time he's got left. He's only going to have about 5 seconds by the time he gets up there. Unofficial time, the bottom right of your screen. Wow, what a not enough momentum on the first, and I think the time's going to be up, but wants to give it a go. Got one hand on, but not able to control it with both. Nice try from Noah Munir.
I gave it all I had, Caleb.
We're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, who's standing by with Noah Munir.
So We know that you'd like to run fast, and that's no exception here. Is that a concerted effort to try to get to the later obstacles more time or beat people to a certain point? What's going through your mind?
Honestly, I just feel comfortable, and I didn't think that was super fast. I think it was like a super like a comfortable pace for me, at least. And I'm gonna do what I know I can do anyway. So.
Yeah, well, you had time for 2.5 tries on this last obstacle. We haven't seen anybody clear it yet. Specifically the dismount, you had like 3 peel outs. What's going on?
I tried my best, Caleb. That was pretty hard, man. But I don't know. That's just a hard ledge to hold on to. The dismount was super far. I thought you guys were gonna move it in, be a little nicer. But I understand. We got good people here, so it's all right.
Well, it's a stacked field, and right now you're sitting in second place, but there's so many. I mean, this has got to be one of the most stacked comps that you've competed in, right?
Yeah, definitely. There was like rumors around that people were talking about before this, how just randomly this qualifier ended up being one of the most stacked competitions ever. So, I'm happy to compete with them. That's all good.
Well, you're in the top 10, sitting in second place right now. Congrats.
Thanks, man.
Nice job, dude. Good bails, too.
Great to hear from Noah. Second place so far, behind Jay Lewis. 6 more competitors to run.
On the platform now, coming up is going to be Caden Lebsack. Super K is going to be getting ready to run here. One of the co-creators of Bucket of Chalk, one of our sponsors here. Caden been training for many a year in the world of ninja. Strong athlete, runs things alongside a few other coaches in the Ninja Intensity Gym in Castle Rock, Colorado. Creating all sorts of crazy contraptions and obstacles out there. Competitions yearly as well. Bucket of Chalk 4.0. Can't wait for that one later in October. Cade's been the last man standing on American Ninja Warrior for 2 seasons running now. No easy feat. Facing forwards for the bear trap, no problem. Just a quick little salmon ladder move up to the top for him. Chalk a little bit. Big old drop down for the rope transfer here for the second rope drop, no problem. And gets the dismount on out of there. Quickly to this point. .220 remaining on the overall time. Ooh, just going to go ahead and bypass what he doesn't need to use. Loses the hat. A rare sight. Popping his way down. Now we're going to go ahead and get a little bit of that bucket of chalk. Here we go. See what his plan of attack is going to be on these. One with a little bit of static holds. This is where peg work on peg boards help out a lot. Lock off strength being tested here, but then you got to have that explosiveness and accuracy. And get on out of there, slipping off as he went. Incredible job. Caden moving on now. Flipping the flag.
You're at 255.
One side to the other. Grabbing onto the top and the bottom. Little sweet chin music off to the side and get that board switched over. Go ahead and climb on up now. It's going to be 2 reverse catches and then a big old launch to the last platform. Let's see how he handles this. Goes for the 180 turn. Might be able to, oh, looked like he was going to static it for a second. 1, then 2, and then pulls through. Is he good? Gets the clear. That's going to be full clear, no fails for Caden Lebsack. Incredible job. Impressive stuff from Caden.
No climax for the audience.
As the Ganji comes hobbling back up into the treehouse.
Let's go down to the floor with Mr. Lebsack.
Ooh, that was close.
So you just said it. You went, "Who? That was close." Talking about the dismount right there. I mean, I don't know if you saw, but you were looking like half an inch. I think you looked at me to see.
Yeah, I looked at you to see. You said clear. I didn't even know there was a buzzer, so that was cool. Dang, that's a far dismount.
Yeah, well, dude, a clean run, and we had no clears all day for any of the men in the open round. And especially on this obstacle, it seems like people have unlocked that one. I know it's a little easier with the distances.
Yeah, a little easier. I was mad pumped on that one. I made the last one, and I did not think I was hanging on, but luckily I did.
You hung on too long. I don't know if anybody watching can see, but you threw one of the holes like 20 feet.
Yep, that was just because I was pumped. I couldn't let go of it.
Yeah, well, I want to talk about the bear trap. I mean, that was a big problem for a lot of athletes in the open. No problem for you, but you're one of the few athletes that went backwards on it and just did it like a salmon ladder.
Yeah, I feel like my pull strength is a little bit better than like my technical bar strength, so I just kind of did what worked for me.
Well, it worked out great. You're sitting in first place, the only clear right now with no falls. Congrats.
Thank you, thanks. That was a fun course.
Yeah, nice job, man. Thanks. That was awesome, dude.
Impressive stuff out of Caden, as always. Coming up now. Matthew Hall. Matthew Hall coming out of Fusion Athletic Center in Woodstock, Georgia. I was watching Michael Johnson's story today. Greatness down there, running the gym, trying to keep business running as usual. He's got the competition pulled up right now. So hello to all my ATL friends in the gym right now, watching and cheering on some of the athletes from that location. Matthew Hall getting a little hung up on the bar crossing. Coaches out of the Fusion Athletic Center putting in the work. Getting twisted around here on the roundabout. No problem on the dome steps. Up and in we go for the bear trap. Strong so far. Here we go for the move up. Powerful move. Just probably could have gone up at least another foot or two. No problem on the bear trap as we transition over for the double rope drop. Excellent height. No problem with the pull down. Plenty of bounce there off the second trampoline. Take a little bit more of a swing to get the dismount. Here we go now on to the V formation. We're going to see anybody else take a skip on this. Use as many or as few as you want. That reverse grip can be quite tricky. Transitioning over now. Popping his way down. Nice work. Here we go. Let's see what kind of technique we see out of Matthew Hall on the cliff claws. for a static move and unable to make the transition on his first attempt. 2 more tries. Try number 2. Trying to fill this out during the break, and it is not a forgiving obstacle. Just feels really awkward up there. Got to make sure you hold on tight. Just repeat that process here one more time. It's the catch. And on out of there, bringing one with him. Down to 40 seconds. He's going to have to really push the pace here if he wants to get it clear on raising the flag. Here we go. Let's see the flag technique. Takes a quick little kick. Hold on tight. Try to get a little bit more momentum built up. There it is. Really testing the shoulders.
9 seconds to go.
It's going to be close here.
It's going to be really close.
Oh, not able to get the catch, and that's going to do it. Matthew Hall gets him to 4th place right now. Tyler Smith getting ready to go. And here we go, Tyler Smith. Another athlete out of the danger zone. Tyler making his way across on the roundabout. Try to lock it in, get that twist around. Bypass what he can. $5'11", 140 pounds. Up and into the bear trap track. First attempt. Bear trap is one and done for Mr. Tyler Smith. Here we go for the rope drops. Hold on tight. Plenty of time to pull in those ropes to close to the chest. Make sure you're ready to absorb the impact. And once again, there it is. Make sure you get plenty of height off those trampoline bounces. Quick little bicycle kick to help generate a little bit more momentum before the dismount. Tyler Smith looking strong to this point. Minute 30 down out of 4 minutes total as we prepare for the V formation.
Yeah, I thought Tyler was the closest person to getting this full clear in the open round. Looked really good on the cliff bars, but just timed out.
Let's have a look at the descent as he starts to work his way down. Off angle a little bit on these. Got to work what you can. And nice job. Here comes these cliff claws. He chalks up a lot here. Find that good hand position here. Tyler looking to add some more wins under his belt. UBW champion from 22, UNA champion from last year as well. Consistently in the top 3 podium spots. Here's that first transfer. Ooh, a little bit on the ledge, but he's A-OK. Popping on out. Nice job. Full minute remaining. Climbing on up. Going to start the flag here. Kick on out. Lock it into place. Try to turn and see where he's got to get to here. Grabs that reverse catch. 30 seconds. Reaches, oh my gosh, and not enough. Swing through, needed a little bit more momentum. 15 seconds, it's going to be close. Goes ahead and flag out to the side, kicking the bar. Coming down to the final few seconds. Not sure if the official time down there is going to time him out. And yep, that's going to do it for Tyler Smith. Feeling the pump towards the end.
I'm on my
Potentially
camera, Hunter. You can start.
got a good rip somewhere along the lines. Isaiah Thomas coming up next. All right, folks. Isaiah Thomas. Should be getting ready to go here in just a second. See him just chilling on the start line.
Isaiah Thomas, out of Texas.
Trains out of the Ninja Nation in Murphy out there. A couple of Ninja Nations in that area. Trains alongside Jonathan Bang, JB, some of the true momentum athletes out there. Isaiah flying through, gets a little hung up here, but quick little reset on the transition for the dismount before moving into the roundabout. Not training ninja and competing, likes creating music, playing basketball, and working on some architecture type stuff. Been on American Ninja Warrior twice now. Two-time national finalist, making it all the way to Las Vegas. Sure, he's looking for his next shot coming up in a few months for season 15 as he takes his attempt on the bear trap. One and done. Got it. Oh, my
he's
gosh.
on top of it.
Oh, no, unable to fix it. We saw that happen in the open from Elijah Browning, who was able to salvage it, which is insanely difficult to do. Unfortunately, he's going to have to reset. Try again. Quick moves across here. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Up and in. There we go. All right, nice job, Isaiah. A little bit of a scare there, but move it on for the rope drops.
I really like the way that he ran his open round. Seems like he had a really good pace to it. Hopefully that fall doesn't rush him at all. He's still got a lot of time.
In second set, not able to hold on. Unfortunate. It's going to have to reset here. Needs both ropes in hand. Unable to really make a good swing using just one rope.
Well, during testing last night, Asa Reynolds, one of our course designers, elite level athlete, was testing last night, and he actually did that twice on the ropes. We knew it was a possibility.
Yeah, getting both ropes in your eye line is very tough. You can see him shaking his head a little bit. Might be frustrated with some of these misses he's having. That's all right. He's still got about 1 minute and 20 seconds. 4 minutes total. Take a second to catch his breath here. And just undershoots that grab. Notice how the under grab will pop up. You got straps on the top. Keep it from coming down, but nothing is stopping it from popping up on you. So you got to be very accurate with that hand placement, or else you're going to have that bit of a jarring drop on the way down. Third and final attempt here for Isaiah. This one's giving him a hard time now. Third and final attempt. Go ahead, big old skip there. Fingers are starting to give out a little bit and not able to move on beyond that. Isaiah might have gotten something in his eye on the way down, potentially some chalk dust.
Yeah, before he actually made the first move, it looked like he was shaking out, blinking a lot, probably some chalk or dust in his eye.
Hopefully not something that's going to affect him in the later rounds. Get that eye rinsed out and back to full vision in a bit. Vance Walker on the start platform right now. Vance Walker, the Texas Ranger, what he went by on A&W Junior back when he was dominating the scene in that competition series. Went from destroying the competition out there to doing quite well in his very first try on American Ninja Warrior back in Season 13, getting all the way to Stage 3 on his first run. Make his way around those roundabouts. Fast footwork. I know he's been working on that agility and balance work. Shown a lot of improvement in that area. Always strong upper body here. Let's see what technique he decides to utilize here for the bear trap. And just treats it like it's a salmon ladder. Yeets himself to the top. Gets the dismount.
Yeah, a lot of power there from Vance.
Vance done multiple super salmon ladders. Here we go with the big drop onto the ropes. Excellent job. Pulls the ropes almost down to his waist to ensure he's got plenty of time to put on the brakes. Nice job, Mr. Walker.
On to the V formation. Was able to make it in the open round. Made it look pretty good.
Vance has always been explosive with the upper body. A lot of grip strength there. He's been working tirelessly in the off season. I think he's training down here in the Florida area now. popping his way down, and oh no way. Unfortunate move there. Just happened to be off axis a little bit, and that's going to cause him to have to reset. Try number 2. Coming up on 1:30 remaining. Try to lock this in now. Trying to get those feet on and pull through. There it is.
Minute and 20 seconds to go. 2 obstacles left. Gonna be tough.
See the pump starting to form there in those biceps. Veins are showing. Gonna have to try to shake out that lactic acid as best as he can. Still got a little ways to go. Vance was one of my first students way back in the Ninja Quest days. He has gone on to multiple gyms and multiple competitions, just dominating the scene when he can. Staying slow and controlled here at the start. But unable to make the move. He's going to have maybe one more good attempt on this one. Perhaps the fall from the V formation might have pumped him out a little bit. And I believe that's going to do it for his official time. And he's going to save that strength for later on. Nice try, Van's going to do the little fist pump at the top end. High fives from the crowd. Next up, our final runner, Josiah Papel. Josiah Papel, first place in the Open, means he's the last runner in all the rounds here in the finals. Outside of Ninja, he's been doing a little bit of a woodworking trophy creation business that he started. So if you're looking for some uniquely designed, pretty much anything, trophies, or I saw him make some motive Christmas tree decorations.
Oh, nice.
So very cool to see different projects that these athletes come up with in their spare time as he's making his way through that roundabout. Ooh, a little bit of a spin off that first step, but unfazed by it. Going to keep on hopping his way through. Efficiently to this point. Got to watch those sides on the bear trap. Up and in. Nice work. Quick little pad of those slap chalk pants.
Up nice and high on the ropes there.
Oh, yeah, extremely high, grabbing the tops of the ropes. Plenty of room for the drop. And just a 110 or so to this point, just cruising on through. Still needs to get to the end of the course, though, if we want to see in that top 5 to get some more points. Trying to fight for that podium position. And that first move, not quite in hand. Gonna have to reset. Try number 2.
Oh, man, he was
not looking good right here. Not sure what's going on.
He was in first place coming out of the Open. He made this easily in the Open round, so a little surprising here to see this out of Josiah.
He's putting a lot of power into it. You can see how much that reverse grab is dropping each time he grabs, and that can just tax that grip so much quicker. Up to the top we go. Third and final attempt here. Plenty of time remaining. Cruising through as far as the speed goes, but those couple of misses might have taxed him for the rest of the course. And a close call there, but still moving on. Not in that top 5 yet. Needs to get through this obstacle here. See what his plan of attack is going to be. See how he decides to make the transitions. Going for a kind of a crossover here. It's getting a little tangled up. Opting to go to both sides. From here, got to rotate around and then flip it back forwards. Big twist of the wrists. Not able to get both on. One popped right off. He's got another chance to go. Just about 40 seconds. Here he goes, taking his time here, trying to be very accurate with these placements.
Oh.
Little scary move there. And unable to hold on, Josiah. Unfortunate run there. Gets a little further than he did in the open, but with one too many fails, really break into that top 5.
Yeah, we're actually going to go down to the floor and talk to Josiah.
How long should I tell him?
Want to join me?
So let's go down to Ethan Swanson.
So I know not the run that you wanted to have. You were blazing fast through the beginning. I don't know if you noticed, you're 45 seconds off of the bear trap.
Dang.
But what was the plan before you run?
So my plan was kind of like the open, was just to get there as quick as possible because I knew that was kind of the crux. Then I don't know what really happened when I got there. I kind of just, maybe I was just too relaxed about it. Maybe by the time I got to my last attempt, I was like, oh, this is my only attempt. So I think I put a little more pressure to get it. And then this, I think I pumped out on that a little bit. Just kind of those multiple attempts getting up there and pulling. So,
Yeah.
Oh well, 2 more rounds left.
Yeah, 2 more rounds left. Right now you're sitting in 8th place, but we've seen people come back from, not the greatest finishes early on. I mean, what would you say you're stronger at, speed or burnout?
Yeah, so I mean, obviously for me, I think hybrid is not my course, and open usually isn't my course, but the speed and burnout, usually I'm faster at speed, but I do like burnout as well.
Gotcha. Well, hey, I know, again, not the run that you wanted, but we're looking forward to seeing you on the next 2 courses, and hope you do well.
Can't wait.
Nice run, dude.
All right, so that is going to do it for the men. Josiah Papel, our last runner. Here's a look at the leaderboard for the men. Caden Lebsack leading the charge. First place, Jay Lewis in second. Noah Muner in third. Yeah, I think the biggest surprise, Phil Folsom, not able to get the bear trap there. That was definitely a big surprise. We'll see if he can rebound in the speed and the burnout courses. Certainly an athlete who's capable of taking first on both of those courses. So we'll have to see. He's going to have to run first, but it's going to take a big performance from Phil to get on the podium at this point.
On this side is that lane. Sure. Anywhere this side is the lane. This line, yeah.
So we're going to regroup. Let's take a look at the women's run order.
90 seconds, okay?
Yep. I'm just making sure I got people situated.
Yep.
So here's a look for the women's run order. Riley Porter leading the charge. Sydney Smith, Audrey Johnson, your first 3 runners. You can see Addie Herman and Taylor Green will be closing out the round. Taylor Green, the only finisher on the Women's Open. Awesome performance.
Here we go, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Let's go, Riley. Woo!
All right, Riley Porter is standing by on the starting line. And here we go for the women. One of the most stacked competitions we've ever seen. Unbelievable athletes across the board. Everyone wanted to travel down here to Florida in January. On to the ring swing. Yeah, Riley's certainly looking to build on her open round. I think if you talk to her, she'd agree it wasn't her favorite.
Probably on the roundabout now. Get that swing built up just right. Riley coming out of Michigan. Sprinting across those spinning steps, no problem.
All right, let's see if Riley can hit this trampoline jump on the first try here. Nice.
Big leap up, gets that forward-facing grip, but maintains that hand position for the switch grip. Watch those corners. Needs that transition across, not quite enough hop. Try number 2.
Yeah, not sure what happened there on the first try.
And just a little, just not enough pop across that gap there, and gets it on the second attempt, thankfully. Still getting a little hung up. Looks like the tape on the side there. She's got so much of the bar shimmied over, starting to catch and not really slide as easily. Needs to make that transfer across and gets it in 1, but needs to get the dismount here.
Nice. 2:15 on the clock, 4-minute time limit.
And to these giant wheels. Looking for the move. Trying to kick on through. Thanks to that second wheel, but that special delivery, just a tough reach, not able to hold on. Gonna have to reset.
Yeah, she had a hard time with this one in the open round.
Well, those giant wheels are on a pretty big pivot. That makes the swing that much more difficult. You start to build up momentum, almost too much momentum, and it's going to toss you off to the side. Not very easy to dial it in. She's got one more attempt with the time remaining.
Come on, Riley.
I have just under 30 seconds. Trying to dial this in. This is a similar obstacle to the spinning baskets from A&W, I want to say season 8 in Atlanta, I believe they were introduced. Here we go for a third and final attempt. Catches onto the second wheel one more time, but can we catch on to that special delivery? Not able to maintain the grip that time. Riley heading on out. Up now is going to be Sydney Smith.
Yeah, her brother Tyler, also in the top 10. Trains out of the danger zone. Sam Folsom's barn.
Going to have a slew of athletes probably coming from that location eventually. Turn the barn into an actual gym one of these days. Sydney getting that side swing built up, a little off axis, but dials in the dismount. Shimmying her way through, utilizing those ledges on the wall. Sydney's well-traveled, been to 32 different states, trying to go all 50 before she graduates high school. Only got about a few years left to do so. Here comes the roundabout. Twisting around here. Up and in. Nicely done.
Nice quick feet here on the mushrooms. Nice.
Up and in. Good bounce up to the bar. See if we can bounce our way down the track. Clear this gap on the first move. Nice work. And big toss across into that cradle. We'll chalk up a little bit thanks to the bucket of chalk right there.
There's only one finisher strat in the open round. What do you think here for the hybrid?
Well, they do have an extra obstacle they added to the back portion of the course. I'd like to see at least two, if possible. Big toss, nice job. Sydney gets the dismount in one. See a little celebration there from her after clearing that obstacle.
You got to take a second to celebrate the wins there. I don't think she cleared that in the open.
Here we go. Altered portion on this is athletes are allowed to use the top part of that board. No longer have to utilize that under grab on the way up, but the way down is going to be just as difficult. As those will spin side to side. Hold on tight and not able to maintain the grip. Still plenty of time here.
Minute and 15 seconds to go. One obstacle remaining after this.
I would like to see the obstacle that they added after this. And unable to get the dyno up, she'll have one more attempt. Ooh, getting a little sideways on her third and final attempt. See, she's utilizing that kip with the knees, trying to drive up as high as she can. Sydney just a little shy, getting through B formation, but great run from Sydney Smith, making it a little further than she did during the open. Up next is going to be Audrey Johnson, coming out of Greenville, South Carolina. Audrey is a coach. Oh my gosh, hold on tight.
Missed the ring. Smart to take the reset there. Athletes are allowed to start back on the starting platform.
Might actually help her out here if she can. She's going to go for that sideways one and done. Audrey is a coach out of Motive School of Movement, Greenville, South Carolina. Great awareness there to keep that back foot up so it doesn't tap down off the block. And unfortunate move there. Not sure what happened. Had a little bit of a slip. Was able to get through it.
Not sure.
Able to get through it fine on the open, but not so much here. Taking a second to reset. Audrey's been a competitive rock climber. Family owns and runs a bouldering gym in Greenville called Block Haven. Got a good mixture of upper body power and parkour knowledge from working and coaching out of Motive. Trying to dial in this throw here for the wheels. Nicely done. No problem with quick footwork on the rotating tops. Here we go now with the sliding bar. Clears that first gap. Hop it down and try to get that transition across.
Nice. Well, she took the early fall on the rock wall, but since she's looked pretty solid. She's making good time.
Gonna have about a minute 45 to go. 4-minute time, a limit. See how she attacks this obstacle here. Giant wheels. Big side-to-side swing. Hold on tight. Oh, not able to make the grab on the special delivery window. Reset and try again. That is a tough move coming off that off-axis swing on the slanted wheel.
1 minute to go. 3 obstacles remaining.
Audrey got second place at the adult WNL Worlds back in 2021. Trying to add to that list of accomplishments. Nice job getting through on the second try.
There we go.
All right, time to use some of that rock climbing experience. Utilize some of that dyno strength. And here we go to start things off. We're going to start popping up to the tops. Still got to stay centered on those angled pieces, that V formation. Going for the, oh no, thought she could static out to it. That is not doable. And that's going to do it for her time. Just little mistake there. I think we just ran out of time. Tried to rush towards the end. Nice try from Audrey.
Yeah, gotta go 2 hands. Those are gonna spin on you. I don't think it's gonna be possible to go 1 hand there.
Emma Pereira on the course right now, coming out of the Jungle Gym. And she's on the move. 15 years old. A local athlete here to the Jungle Gym. Nice swing through. Here, a lot of crowd support for Emma. Trains alongside Caleb and Ashley Bergstrom. He's hoping to be a neurosurgeon one day, so that's some big brains you got to come up with there to be in that position. Making her way through the roundabout. Nicely done, and quick dismount through. And 1, 2, 3, 4. No problem on those spinning steps.
I'm just gonna stay here. Yeah.
Big trampoline bounce coming up. Oh. Okay, nice job. Thought we were going to be a little low on the grab, but extended just in time for the reach.
Yeah, fingers were like completely outstretched on that one.
Made it work. It is a big leap for some of the shorter athletes. She is only 5'2". Had to really commit to that leap, and now toss across for the cradle. Nice job. Here comes the dismount. And we're good. Into the wheel. Start building up that moment. Going for that static reach. One hand first. Following through. Wants to go right away into that second wheel. Keeping that momentum built up. Here comes the special delivery grab, and there it is. And dismounts right away. Emma moving on into first place. Excellent job. Just under 2 minutes remain.
Let's see if we can see our first women's athlete get past this obstacle here in the hybrid.
Oh, quick dynos up to the top there. Powering through. And skipping the top. Don't need to utilize all of them. Use what you need. And here we go. We're going to get our first look at the obstacle in the back half of the course. You see a crowd back there cheering her on already. This is a pretty cool one I saw during the testing phase. Got to go from the rope to the bar.
I have not seen this one yet, Strat, so I'm really excited actually to see what we got here. All right, take the rope up.
Walking her way up, got to go onto the plank, and then from there they have to jump over, holding on to the bar and flip it around. Hold on tight.
Oh!
As she goes through. You ever seen Star Wars? You might have recognized that from when Luke was fighting over the Sarlacc pit. Nice job, Emma. Almost done. Hold on tight. Not quite going to maintain the grip on the falling ledges.
Wow, that is really cool.
To try again, utilizing a great rope technique there to pull her way up to the top, save some of that grip.
There's got to be so much force coming down on their hands right there, Strat.
A lot of momentum built up from that. Into the first lache. And notice these cliffs open up after they grab and just totally spent. Impressive stuff from Emma, almost getting to the end for a full clear.
Our first athlete, do they have a name for it?
Emma, you want to come here?
Didn't give me one, just mentioned the whole reference to Star Wars and the Sarlacc pit.
All right, well, let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by with Emma.
So we only saw one clear in the open round, and you just beat that obstacle, and were the first person to try this new obstacle. You had a huge swing. What was it like up there?
The swing off the upside down door was so much fun. You got so much momentum. My arms were so pumped for that magnet at the end, but that was an awesome course to run.
Yeah, and you did amazing. You're sitting in first place right now. How small are those holds on that last catch?
Pretty small, especially for pumped arms. Yeah, that was crazy.
And so you train with the course designer, Caleb Bergstrom. Is this your home gym?
Yeah, it is. I love it here. Caleb invited me like almost 2 years ago now, so I'm very grateful to train here.
Trained for only 2 years and already here sitting in first place at one of the NSC qualifiers. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
That's a really great job from Caleb Bergstrom on that course design. I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah, you have to. It's such a commitment move. You have to be able to climb up there and just reach down by your feet and just jump out to the side and hopefully not peel off on the swing through. Such a crazy move. And then the falling cliffs after that. Got some crazy stuff out there. Caitlin Bergstrom getting ready to run.
Our 5th runner for the women.
Halfway through. Getting that swing tech a little off axis here. Going to take one more to dial it in. Plenty of momentum through.
Man, Strat, we need to get some more women to that last obstacle.
Definitely going to see some people get there, I believe. Katie Bergstrom was the first woman runner, a 3rd runner of the day, and was able to secure a spot in the top 10 and sat there comfortably all day long with an impressive run right out the gate.
It's really hard to do.
She's a coach here at the Jungle Gym. So, well-versed in the world of ninja. Ooh, almost a little early slip there, but commits to it to see her taking a breath to calm down just a bit. Moving on now.
Strat, what's the earliest you've ever been in a run order?
Ooh, wow. You asked me the tough questions right now, DeGangi. I'm going to have to dip back into the memory banks. Oh, a little short on the bounce. Going to have to reset on that one. I think I was the 12th runner in Vegas one year. National finals.
Oof.
Gets on to the switch grip grab that time. Caitlin popping up to the bar slide now.
12 is pretty early. I'll give you that.
Trying to find her rhythm here for the transfer across. And gets on through. Nicely done. Gonna put her into 4th place currently. Catching her breath just a bit.
2 minutes to go.
Lining up for the toss. Going to take a second backswing. No problem. Great catch. Let's see her line up for this. 1, then 2. Hold on tight. Gets the dismount. Nice work. Minute and a half remain. Trying to catch your breath a little bit here. This is an exhausting, grueling course, especially by the time you get through on your second turn. You're going to be pretty tired. A long day here. She ran early this morning. It's getting long in the day.
Yeah, I mean, she ran 3rd overall, Strat, so she probably ran what, like 9?
Probably 9:30, yeah, 9:40, something like that, and it's about to be 6:15 right now.
Yeah, a lot to ask.
Yeah, that's the challenge of these multi-stage competitions in one day. Really tests the endurance of the athletes here. She's got about 30 seconds remaining, and the dyno power just not there. On that second attempt, she's got one more try. And that'll do it for Katie Bergstrom. Great run to that point, quickly through to that 8th obstacle. Halfway through the women's division. Up now is going to be
From one
Ashley
Bergstrom to another.
There you go.
Ashley Bergstrom.
Got the whole family out here. Go across the first obstacle, no problem for Ashley.
Definitely a home crowd favorite here.
Swinging on through, gets that dismount, no issues. Trains here at the Jungle Gym as well. Trains alongside Caleb and Katie Bergstrom. The 10th woman overall to hit a buzzer on American Ninja Warrior, so one of the few to be able to do so. These laches here should not be an issue. She's got a 14-foot maximum lache. No problem with the power throws there. Quick footwork. Spinning tops, no issue. Got to check the tech on the bar slide. Get ready for the bounce. Got to watch those corners as we work through the track here.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to get the rubber caught on the edge.
Watch those corners as we transition across. Quick flying bar move. Nicely done and out of there. 3 more obstacles to go. 2.5 minutes remain.
Wow, this is a faster pace than we've seen so far.
These giant wheels been throwing people off just a bit because of that off-axis swing that it generates. Trying to be as smooth as possible here. Gets it in 1. Nice job. Here we go with the V formation. Start hopping our way up. So that explosive movement, up we go with it to the top. Making these explosive moves up. Got to time out that hip swing, knee drive, pulling at the same time. And the way down, just got to reverse that process. Excellent job from Ashley Bergstrom as we head on back to the Sarlacc pit. Got to go save Baby Yoda as we work our way through this final obstacle. Can we get a clear?
Well, we'll see. The holds at the end here, pretty small.
We go to the top. And that cliffhanger at the end. That opens up as you grab onto it. Yet another new kind of motion here. Ooh, hold on tight. Think about, big throw. Nice catch. Those ledges aren't that forgiving. They're tiny ledges up there. Want to be balled up just like the athletes that had to do the rope drops. You want to be able to absorb that impact. So have a bend in the arms when you catch. You got to put on the brakes. Get that tension in that biceps and back muscles. Pop right off. Here we go again. So staying balled up as she drops down. That is such a jarring drop. That's going to do it for her time.
Good job, babe. How hard was that?
Gets the hug from the course designer. Consolation prize.
And next up, we got Jesse Lebrec. Getting ready to go.
Bang.
Jesse, longtime competitor on American Ninja Warrior. Chris, you should be able to do this intro. You know her probably better than anybody.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get so many stats wrong. 7 seasons on American Ninja Warrior, 10 buzzers, Ninja versus Ninja champion, Jesse Lebrecq. Went to the University of Maine for track and field. Was a teacher for a year, I think.
We'll put you in the doghouse to get any of these wrong.
I know.
Put you on the spot. Jesse looking strong so far. Gets that dismount through onto the roundabout.
I want to see her be efficient here. Move quickly. She's taking a few too many swings here. I want to see her kip up, turn, one backswing and go here. See, too many swings here.
Trying to dial in that last swing. There it is. A little hung up there, but that's all right. Nice. Skipping that last spinning step. Jesse runs the program out of the Ultimate Ninjas Naperville location. Haven't been there in a while. A couple years ago, went there for a pro camp. Got to be a part of that, which is always a fun time. When you get a bunch of ninjas together and doing camps alongside all your friends. Always going to be a fun weekend. Here we go for the toss across. Oh no, gets hung up.
Oh, what I think happened, Strat, is I think she clipped the support structure on her way out. She didn't get the bar up and around enough when she went to Lachey out. Yeah, that's a tough fall.
One miss, gets 2 more tries. Coming up on 2 minutes here. Watch those corners. Gets the toss across that time. And there's the dismount, moving on. Grab a little bit of that bucket of chalk as we get ready for these giant wheels.
.215, it's about average pace to this point. Even with the fail, it's not bad.
Building up that swing here, minute 30 coming up. Go ahead and try to match on that first wheel. It's that swing through. Oh, the special delivery not in the reset position. It's taking some extra swings there. Not sure what that's going to be for adjusting the time potentially. That's an unfortunate thing there. Sometimes that can happen on the course.
That's a tough reset to miss, because if she was ready to go, that's an awkward obstacle. If the swing is ready, it's going to cost more pump. I don't know. See if she can hit it here on the second try.
Sometimes they can catch it ahead of time, but that one was a tough one. 1 then 2. Nice job, but she's able to make it up. Not sure what the official word will be on that, but that's okay. Maybe the time will be adjusted on the floor, so if official time will be going on the floor out there as Jesse continues to move on here for the V formation. Going for that transfer across now, making up to the top, no issues. And dropping down, that's going to do it for her time. And that's going to be it.
Ethan Swanson, our judge, down on the floor, talking to Jesse Lebrecq right now about that missed reset. Not sure what the decision is going to be. Obviously, I'm too close to the situation, so I've got to defer all judgment.
I already know what DeGangi wants. He's going to throw. I got to stop this man. Y'all don't see it right now, but I'm literally holding him back by the scruff of his neck. He's ready to jump down there and take somebody out on the reset team. Calm down, DeGangi. That's all right. Things like this tend to happen from time to time. A lot of moving pieces. Very unfortunate event. I think they're talking it through right now. Things like this have even happened on American Ninja Warrior, which you never really get to see the ins and outs of what's really happening unless you're in the audience and you're at a live taping in American Ninja Warrior. I want to say one of the times that I was at, I believe it was Atlanta, one of the obstacles actually broke mid-run. I want to say it was the fourth obstacle, like the big wheels. Man, I can't remember what season it was, but obstacle broke mid-run, and they put the athlete back on the platform, and he had to stand by for them to fix it, and then they just picked right back up where they left off. So things like that tend to happen, but with this being a live stream, kind of see the process of us trying to figure out what to do when those kind of results happen. Appreciate everybody hanging out in the chats with us today. It's been a lot of fun commentating alongside everybody, reading y'all's comments, seeing everybody cheer their favorite athletes on. Definitely appreciate y'all's presence here.
All right, so I got word down on the floor from our judge, Mr. Swanson. Had a conversation with Jesse Lebrecq, and unfortunately the reset was missed, so she was offered sort of the same situation we've seen in the past with Taylor Green, Phil Folsom earlier. You could take the run again, do the rerun. You know, similar situation. Jesse Lebrecq opted not to take the rerun, wants to save her strength for the speed, for the burnout. So she is going to move on. She's going to take that run as is. And we will move on with the next runner.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to take what you get. Still a solid run out there. We'll see if she can serve that strength for later on. Take a look at the crowd here. Everybody just hanging out, chilling.
And we will get back to the action with Olivia Lopez having to stand on the starting line for a little bit of extra time, but hopefully she is ready to go. It doesn't affect her run.
You can see her coaches in the background there, RJ Roman and Megan Budway coaching Olivia. She's our first place finisher second place finisher. She was first place for a long time. She got bumped out there towards the end, but ran earlier on in the day and had a great run.
Yeah, she ran early and stayed at the top for a long time. Third place heading into the finals. Only beaten by Addie and Taylor Green. So having a good day so far.
Athletes down there at Obstacle Ninja Academy definitely put together some crazy courses. Their team workouts really push their athletes. Try to ensure they also get a lot of mental training as well. Something Megan Budway tries to focus on with their athletes, making sure they're staying focused and work on visualization practices, things like that. Definitely help in the long run when it comes to this sport. Trying to keep that right mindset. Olivia looking strong so far as she works her way through the roundabouts. Quick footwork, staying confident on her approach. Up to the first, goes for the one-handed grab and not able to stick the landing. Going to have to commit a little bit harder on that bounce.
Yeah, because that bar's not locked into place, grabbing that one-handed is going to be really difficult. I get wanting to go up one-handed because it's a little bit of a shorter athlete. Much more confident jump that time. Made it look easy.
Nice work, and now we're making our way through. And here comes the transfer. No problem. Gets it in one. Stepping on out. 2 minutes remaining on to the big wheels. Olivia Lopez. Training since she was 9 years old. Got 4 years of experience. And a great transition right away onto that second wheel. Into special delivery. Holding on for the drop. And gets that landing at 2:20 now, moving into the final 2 obstacles. Olivia, yet another well-traveled ninja, has been to 11 countries in 22 different states. Trying to get through this upper body gauntlet here at the end. Hold on tight for the transfer, and these spinning V formations and nice dynos all the way down consistently through. That's going to put her into 3rd place currently. Taking a quick look over at the time and working her way back now for the flip around. Catching her breath here.
Plenty of time. A little over a minute to go.
Use some of that rope tech, like we're using that S-lock technique. Pulling her way up, and now hold on tight for the drop and the turnaround, staying balled up. Great work. Keeping that momentum, just trying to time out that hand placement. Onto the bar. Can we use that compression here to hold on to the cliffhanger? Gonna have time for maybe 2 tries, but holding on for the one is all she needs. Let's go, buzzer, and Olivia Lopez first clear on the women's side. Nicely done.
Let's go, Olivia Lopez. One fail, but able to recover. Absolutely love to see it. Gets the full clear at the end, hits the buzzer, and she is going to be standing by with Mr. Swanson.
So we only saw one buzzer earlier today in the Women's Open, and you just got a buzzer on the hybrid course, the only one so far. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling really great.
I would hope so. But, earlier in the course, you did have one fall, went one arm from the trampoline jump. What were you thinking after that about that jump? I know you had trouble with it in the Open as well.
I know I could do it. I did it in the open round. I just didn't commit to it the first time.
So the second time, just bigger jump, committing to it?
Just a little bit more powerful.
Mm-hmm. So also on this last obstacle, seeing some of the other athletes get here and not be able to catch that last hold, what are you thinking going into this obstacle with your pump and your level of energy going into it?
I needed to rest a little bit and then just give it all I had.
Well, it worked out great for you. You're sitting in first place right now. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a run from Olivia Lopez.
Man, great stuff. You love to see it. Huge pop from the crowd. Cheering on some of the Florida natives. Up now is going to be Addie Herman. Final 2 runners for this wave before we reset and move on to the speed round. Addie Herman on the move. Coming out of that Vitality Obstacle Fitness training there, as well as her extensive backyard setup. They've got great backyard rig where they've held competitions for ninjas as well. Making her way through. 2-time competitor on A&W. Beat on A&W Junior as well. Very efficient through the roundabout onto the spinning steps. No worries there. Big leap up onto the bar. See if we can get through the pipe slider without any issues here. Watch those corners. End caps helps prevent a little bit of a slide back, depending on where you are. And the big toss across and links the dismount as well. Addie just moving through this flawlessly thus far.
Yeah, really fast. 1 minute and 10 seconds to this point. Holy cow.
See if she cleaned this up a little bit from before and goes in one. Not able to dial it in. Just a little off to the side. On that transition over to the special delivery. Going to have to reset and try again. Kicking back to get a little bit of momentum built up. Doesn't need too much more swing to get to the wheel. Wants to try to link that through. Is she going to go for it one again? Not this time. Dials in the transition and wants to get that landing just right. Still plenty of time remaining. 2 more obstacles to go. Halfway through her allotted time. Says she's a fan of dinosaurs, so she shouldn't have any problem with these dinos. As we work away our cross, might skip one. Nope, going to go ahead and head to the top. Going to be a little easier than taking that extra drop. She starts dinoing her way down for the landing and a little bit of a jog on to the backside of the course. Minute 30 remaining.
1:30 left.
Addie, a consistent competitor, has won over 40 different regular qualifiers in various leagues throughout her career competing. 6 years worth. Here we go now on the transition down. On the trapdoor, nice job.
Big drop. Can she lock in this move at the end here?
Cliffs just open up as you grab and not able to get it on the first, but time enough for another try. See, she's trying to catch her breath a little bit. Understandable. End of a course like this, it's not easy to control your breathing. Going right away into it, using just arms to climb the rope.
20 seconds to go here. It's gonna be tight. Sitting in 4th place right now, Olivia Lopez. Only full clear.
Looking for the grab here, coming up on final few seconds. Latches on. Not able to stick the landing, though. That's going to do it for her time. Addie Herman. Great attempt. Final runner coming up for the hybrid course. And here's another look at these falling cliff ledges. Just all the hang time that is on this course. This being at the very end is just a it's just straight mean. Caleb making these people have some tough finishes here, but great stuff. Last up is going to be Taylor Green. Looks
Our
super
only
strong.
finisher of the Open.
Ooh.
We saw this stat this week, Strat. Taylor Green has never lost an NSC. She has taken first place in all 5 NSCs that she's ever done.
Wow. Now
That includes the semifinals of our championship and the finals of the championship last year. She's 5 for 5 getting first place.
Taylor, very consistent athlete here. Wants to keep that trend going. Taylor Green trains in the Corps out of Colorado alongside Nate Hansen, Emily Keener, Austin Gray, Megan Rowe, and Katie Bone. The champion from last season of the Ninja Sport Championship. Also the grand champion of Bucket of Chalk last year as well. And just no wasted movement there, just hops right across, no extra height required on that transition. Hopping out and a quick dismount as well.
She's just consistent stretch. She's always locked in every time she steps up on the starting line.
Well, 6 years of competing. Started when she was 11 years old. And once again, links all the way through on the giant wheels there. No misses. Had a full clear with no errors.
She's not even at 2 minutes yet, Strat.
Yep, cruising through. Bouncing away up to the top. Toss across. And quickly all the way down. Needs one more before getting that dismount. Careful all the way through. Maybe bumped her elbow a little bit on the dismount. Hopefully didn't hit a funny bone. I've done that before on the show. It just shocks the nerves in the hands. Doesn't feel too good. Especially when you got to do a couple more explosive movements here towards the end. Minute 30 remaining. Just got to clear it before 3:45.1. She wants to take that spot away from Olivia Lopez. Here we go on to the drop down.
Okay, let's see if she can lock this in here on her first attempt.
Quick transition over. Here comes the latch on. Maintains the grip. And quick dismount down. Sub 3 minutes for Taylor Green. Looking unstoppable out there. Impressive stuff from Taylor.
3 minutes, Strat. That was the time limit for the open round, and they added an extra obstacle. Sub 3 minutes. First place in the hybrid. Holy cow. And obviously, we are going down to the floor with Ethan Swanson. Let's hear from Taylor.
So in the open round, you're the only clear with a 3-minute time limit. And we added on a minute this round, 4 minutes, but you didn't even need it. You were 2:55 and the only full clear with no falls.
Wow. Yeah, I was just like having the mindset of you've already done most of these obstacles, so just do them as best as you can again.
And you're the only one to link those spinning the huge discs. Is that something you train? I mean, is it body position? What's going on there?
I think for me, linking them just feels more natural than having to take the swings and awkwardness of those giant discs, because it's really awkward to have to figure out how to get there.
Well, you're obviously sitting in first place right now, but at Motive in the hybrid, you had a stumble on the first obstacle, and you scared, I think, everybody in the first obstacle again. What's going on?
Yeah, I was definitely a little nervous about that, like kind of joking about it, but I don't know what happened. It just got a little frantic.
A little frantic, but I mean, it worked out great. Yeah. No falls, full clear, sitting in first place again, and going into the speed where you're actually, I don't know if you know this, undefeated at NSC. You've never lost a speed. Did you know that? And I mean, do you know that going into speed?
I mean, I guess I kind of knew that in the back of my head, but now knowing that's like a little more pressure. But
yeah, a little more pressure?
A little bit.
Well, we'll see you there in a little bit.
Thank you.
Congrats. Dude, awesome job.
So you did hear from Ethan Swanson right there. Taylor Green heading into the speed. She's undefeated in the speed. She's never not taken first in the speed. Never not taken first in an NSC. She's an unbelievable competitor, and showing here today the level that she is at. First place here in the hybrid, 2:55, under 3 minutes. Incredibly impressive.
Yeah, great stuff from Taylor. Great stuff from all the athletes in the hybrid round as we get ready to move into the speed round. The course is being reset right now. Team Jungle Gym is in the action right now, resetting things out on the floor. Got to take a second to get things set. We'll take a look at the leaderboard here as things stand before moving on. Don't forget, folks, if you want to follow along at home, you can go to ninjasportnetwork.com. Find a drop-down menu at the top of your screen for the competitions that we're at, and you can follow along there. As Mr. DeGangi tries to pull up the graphic for everybody, just want to say one more time, thank you so much for hanging out in the chat. We're going to go on to the leaderboard, and here we go. Check out the results thus far. You can see the points being added up right now. Hybrid showing the placements, 1st through 10th. And then the points are going to be cumulative as we go through, and you'll see some extra graphics as we move into the next couple of rounds as well. Taylor Green sit atop the pack as per usual. Olivia Lopez nipping at her heels, being the other athlete to clear the course. So we're going to see a little bit back and forth battle perhaps out of those two. But anything can happen out there on the course. Things can get mixed up out there pretty easily. So exciting stuff yet to come, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you go anywhere. Go grab you a snack. Should be back in just a bit.
Yeah, we'll be back shortly, everybody. We are going to take a quick break while we get things set up for the speed round. We're going to hear from our sponsors, and then we'll throw up a timer of how long it'll be before the speed starts. We'll get an estimate from our course designer, and thank you for hanging out. Speed round coming up next. Ninjas, it's time to take your training to the next level. You need a ninja course in your backyard, and FitBuild offers a range of beginner to elite level courses. All builds are completely customizable and designed to fit your ninja needs. Build slots for 2023 are filling up fast, so contact FitBuild now to secure your spot. Check them out online at fitbuild.co or on Instagram at fitbuildco.
At Roll Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at double dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you. One of our long-term partners, Safa, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment. like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for SAFA automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today and we'd love to talk to you.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. All right, everybody, welcome back to Jungle Gym. We are going to get started here with the men's speed course. Here's a quick look at where the men's standing stands so far after the hybrid round. Caden Lipsack, Jay Lewis, and Noah Muner are top 3 at the moment before we head into the speed.
Speed course here is going to be really fun to watch. Always exciting to see how fast the athletes can get through. Usually a sub-minute time, I believe, during testing. They got down to sub 30 seconds. And we'll see if anybody can beat that. That's going to be a hard ask. But these athletes will most likely be up for the task and the challenge. This course has a good mixture of some lache work and some parkour thrown into the mix. We'll see how efficient these athletes can get through everything. Men are going to be leading the charge.
Yeah, it should be fun, Strat. Our first athlete is getting ready to run. Phil Folsom is down on the floor. And we are ready to go, my friend.
Phil Folsom. Here we go, starting from way back downtown. Got to start things off on those 2 trapeze bars. Up and in, going to pop and pop right on off of there into the quick footwork across, up and over the vault box and down and over across the wall here. Big leap out. There's a huge jump out to the side. Quick laches across, up and down. From here, it's going to be some lache work. Off angle throws. Gets the dismount. Final obstacle here is going to be a flying squirrel combo. Hold on tight. 30.1 for Phil Folsom coming out of the gate hot.
30.1. I think we're definitely going to see some sub 30 times here, Strat.
I really don't know where he could have cleaned up that. That was about as flawless as you can get. So we'll see if anybody can cut the corners in a few spots, maybe find a spot where they don't hesitate on a leap or something like that. Along the bottom of your screen, you'll see it updated as athletes get through. See the H under their name with their placement from the round prior. And as they finish their runs, it'll be updated as we go. Kai Beckstrom coming up next.
Kai Beckstrom.
3-minute time limit, but 5-second reset time if they miss. Got 5 obstacles to get through. Here we go. Kai flying through an obstacle number 1. Going to take a fancy footwork across those platforms up and over the vault box. And through. Going to be hitting those 2 side platforms. Going for a big leap out.
Oh!
Watch those toes. Can't touch down. Going to link that lache into that pre up and over the ramp.
What a save, Strat.
Yeah, great stuff there from Kai. Unfazed by the slip up. It's going to be a little slow on the transition on that one particular obstacle, but still able to get under 30 seconds at 28.9 despite the slip up.
We got to go back and talk to Kai about that save right there.
How he was able to get through sub 30 even with the slip up.
Right here.
Incredible stuff. Let's hear from Mr. Swanson and Kai down on the floor.
Yeah, let's go down to Ethan.
So Kai, running pretty early today, which is unusual, but I mean, does that change your mindset going into the speed?
I definitely know that I have to put the pressure on for the rest of the competition. So I like to set the bar high, put a little more pressure on everybody else so they might slip up or know what they need to do.
Well, we were wondering if we were going to see sub 30 when we were testing last night, and already second runner sub 30, but that's super fast. I mean, Is there anywhere that you think you could have even shaved off time?
I think if my foot wouldn't have slipped on the parkour section, I maybe could have shaved off maybe 1.5 seconds.
That was almost disaster. I don't know if you knew how close, but it was literally like an inch away.
I know. I was like barely hanging on by my pinky.
Well, worked out, sub 30, and we'll see how that holds up.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, nice, man.
That was insane. Let's get back down to the floor. Looks like Jay Lewis is going to be up next.
Next up is going to be Jay Lachey. And Jay taking off. Time starts as soon as he hits that start platform. 1, 2, 3 across, up and over the vault box. Quick little Kong over, going to duck underneath the bar instead. Ooh, big outstretch there. Let's get this Lachey across. Down the ramp we go. Kick up into these angled bars here. Pulling through. One more to go, and 28.5. My goodness, we're just cruising through. Not sure what the record was.
Puts him in first place on the speed by a difference of 0.4 seconds. Let's go down to the floor with Jay Lewis.
So 2 interviews right in a row, fastest time, and then you just beat Kai's time, 28.55.
Yeah, no, it felt really good. Super fun speed course. I liked all the moves, and I was able to put it together.
Well, this is a crazy setup today. I mean, such a strong field of athletes, and right away, Phil, Kai, then you, 3 of the fastest athletes out there running in the beginning.
Yeah, I know. Everyone's just been going bananas, so it's been a good time, and hopefully I can keep this momentum into the burnout round.
What do you think if you had, 10 runs on this course, how much could you shave off?
I definitely think there's some time. There was a move I wanted to pull off over there on the wall that I just didn't have the leaps for. And I think I'd be able to, if I practice it a little bit more, get it down, get my swings faster, but it would be tough. It's definitely a really fast course.
It is a fast course. You make it look fast. 28.55 sitting first.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nice, dude.
All right, nice work, Jay Lewis. Heading back down for Noah Muner.
Noah chalking up just a bit before getting ready to go. No time to chalk up on a speed round. Want to have everything prepped for when you're out there and just pedal to the metal. All gas, no brakes. Noah Muner begins his run. Quick little pop off those 2 trapeze bars. A few steps across those pipes, up and over. Safety vault through the 2 vault boxes, up and over the rail. Coming across, vault box, big leap out to the side. Little slip there with the foot, but he kicks off and gets into the double Lachey through. Big leap across the gap there. Into the wheels and off angle Lachey bars. Ooh, careful on that angled piece, a little hung up. Oh, skipping the wheels. Might be a big beta break for the other athletes yet to go still. And with that little slip, he's still able to get a 30.9 second time.
30.9, still going to put him in 4th place.
Coming up now is going to be Caden Lebsack, Super K, getting ready to run. And he is on the move already, striding across. Spin logs up and over. Going underneath. Big jump out to the side. Trying to find his swing tech here. He's going to lose the hat in the process, but that's okay. Swinging out. Going for the wheel. Gets a dismount up and in. Moving quick.
I don't know, Strat. 29 flat. Ooh. That's going to put him in 3rd place right now for the speed.
Cruising through. Matthew Hall getting ready to run. Training a lot of World Chase Tag down there at the quad that they have in the Woodstock Gym, Fusion Athletic Center. See how that parkour tech translates into the speed course here. Making his way across. Nice Kong, a little bit of a tip on the box. Goes for the landing, crane landing almost on that second vault box. Hopefully didn't tweak an ankle as he swings his way through looking for the tops. Transitioning down. There's that Lachey tech to keep on cruising through. He's going to be off angle just a little bit. Going to try to get through. Slowing down the hair. And that's going to finish it right around 33.4.
Next up, Tyler Smith.
Tyler Smith coming out of the danger zone. Turning out of that barn, here we go, moving through. Quick little double pop there and fancy footwork, no issues. To leap on over those two vault boxes underneath. At rail. Big leap out to the side, going to get choked up a little bit on the bar transfer, but that's okay. Take an extra swing for safety, doesn't want to have to reset. Keep on grooving through. Trying to get into it, links through, nice job. Kind of make up for a little lost time. And still an impressive run, 31.0.
Sixth place for the speed. Fifth place overall at the moment. Next up, Isaiah Thomas.
Isaiah Thomas. Flying through. Getting a little twisted up there, but unfazed. Going to go ahead and step across those and jump right over. Taller athlete should have no problem. Big old leap out to the side. Linking through, really trying to push the pace here. Let's check the Lachey Tech on these off-angled bars. Catching onto one side. Great move there. Pretty smart. Didn't want to have to go for that far reach. Let's see if that's going to be the deal that gets them in a little faster. 28.8. Not quite.
28.8. I believe that's second place so far for the speed. Whew. Second place. You can see the leaderboard for the speed course on the left. Overall leaderboard on the bottom.
Vance Walker, A&W Junior multi-time champion. No stranger to having to go quick on an obstacle course, so really going to push the pace here. See how he does. Starts his transitions through, big leap out. Nice catch. Let's see these Lacheys. Link through on top of the box. Comes to throws. My goodness, goes on to almost a given swing, but able to adjust and save. Pop it around, trying to pick up for some lost time there. And still almost gets a sub 30 at 30.4. Almost had a scary fall there, Vance. Still moving on, nice work.
Crazy save. Down to our last athlete, Josiah Papel.
Don't call this a speed round for nothing. We're getting through these 10 athletes very quickly. Josiah Papel getting ready to go. And here we go. Josiah flying through right now. I'm going to try to make his way up and over. Going to be a tough time to beat. Still looking for that 28.5. Goes for a cat grab onto the vault box, or onto the pillar there instead. Making these Lacheys if he can. And oh no! Tried to match his grip on the side and was not able to hold on. So he's got to reset. 5-second reset. Not going to break in to that top time. That off-angle bar just makes it so much harder to really link the landing. So, Josiah, 41.6. Rough go on it on the speed. But that will happen when these athletes are really pushing themselves past the breaking point. Those accidents and misplaced hands will tend to happen when they're trying to really push the pace.
So here's a look at the overall standings. You can see the speed results are in. Jay Lewis still sitting in first place. Caden Lebsack in second. Kai Beckstrand in third at the moment. We're going to go ahead and pull up the women's leaderboard as they're about to take to the speed course.
Well, no clean sweeps over on the men's side of things. Let's see how the ladies do on their course. No changes for the women's. I think we have maybe a slight adjustment on the parkour section. But other than that, it's an identical course.
Well, you heard Ethan say it. during Taylor Green's interview, Taylor Green has never lost a speed course, so going to be interesting to see if she can stay undefeated here today. A lot of good athletes on the docket. Olivia Lopez, Addie Herman, certainly going to push the pace.
Why they got to do that in an interview, man? You know what? I mean, you know how hard that is as an athlete when you get asked questions like that on the day.
Sports media, man, you got to build the hype. You got to bring these things up, man.
How frustrating that is as an athlete. You know how many times in an interview American Ninja Warrior's been like, so you're going to be the next American Ninja Warrior? It's like you got to answer with like unwavering commitment, even if you don't believe it. They just want you to sell it. It's tough to do, and then you start questioning yourself in your head. Such a mental game, man. What? Ethan should be ashamed of himself. He's been in that position before.
No way. I'm on the other side. You got to put the pressure on. If you're a big-time athlete, you got to handle big-time questions.
Okay,
That's what I say. That's what I say.
Fair enough, good sir. And here we go. Riley Porter already on the move. Making her way through.
Come on, Riley.
Up and over the vault boxes. Going to go underneath that rail. Big jump out to the side. Here we go now for the cat grab transition. Kick on out and over. See which way she decides to go here. Going for the cat grab onto the pillar. Any portion of the structure is in play. Transition over the mountain into the Lachey lane.
Nice link there.
It. Wow, nice job. Good stuff through. Down to the last obstacle here. Flying squirrel combo. Flying squirrel. Hold on tight. That was introduced back in Season 8 of American Ninja Warrior. And Riley getting on through at 104.9.
Up next, Sydney Smith.
Sydney Smith on the start platform, getting ready to go. Another athlete out of the danger zone. And here we go. We're going to take a quick little leap up to the trapeze bars. Ensure we get that landing. Don't want to have any mistakes here. Speed trumps all, though, so if they fall anywhere, they have to reset. That's okay. They move faster. The overall fails don't count in this round. Sydney making her transition over to the pillar. Finding her way around over to the next few vault boxes. And into Lachey lane we go. Grabs one. That sideways swing built up. Hold on tight. Latching on and gets the linked dismount. We got one more to go here. Big pulls. Hair's getting in the face a little bit, but she adjusts for it. Catches for that big dismount for the buzzer. Take one more big swing. It is a large dismount. And there it is, Sydney Smith, 112.6. Up next is going to be Audrey Johnson. See if the parkour training from Motive School of Movement comes in handy here. Audrey on the move. See what her plan of attack is going to be, if there's going to be any shortcuts or unique moves here on the course. Going to jump on up, safety vault through. Safety vault another. And big leap out to the side. Go ahead and cat grab on to the sidewall. Get that momentum built up for that Lachey. Good cat grab, and then goes for that Lachey pre. Nicely done. Up the ramp. Back on down for that Lachey lane finish. Hold on tight for those angled throws. Nice catch. Trying to shimmy out to the side to give those hands a little bit more space for the catch. Dismounting down. Coming up on 1 minute. Might get a sub-minute here if we get through these laches quickly enough. Flying squirrels are no joke, trying to build up that momentum. Hold on tight. No, back foot hit. Tried to get it in one.
Yeah, I like the commitment, but it has to go back. That's definitely going to hurt.
Tried to get it in one big swing through, but it's a far dismount. And takes the backswing there that time and pushes on through. 125 flat for Audrey Johnson. Emma Poretta getting ready to run. Again, folks, you can see on that left side of the screen when it pops up, it will be the leaderboard for the speed round specifically. Follow along the bottom of your screen. H stands for the hybrid round placement. S stands for the speed. Emma on the move. Striding across. Up and over. Underneath and back up onto the sidewall. Big leap out. Hold on tight. Ooh, yeah, good grab there. Trying to get that cat grab. Excellent work. Up the ramp and into the Shea lane. Parkour athletes were some of the first really successful ninjas on American Ninja Warrior. And here comes that side throw and unable to maintain the grip. We had a tough fall there. I need to check the shoulder. Looks like she peeled out, might have come down kind of hard. Couldn't see exactly how she landed on it. Might have just caught fully extended.
Yeah, we're going to hold for a second.
Checking her over the side here. I think we've got a...
Looks like she's moving it around.
Hate to see it. I think we're going to take her off to the side, folks.
Hopefully that shoulder is okay.
Definitely holding it there. Not sure exactly what happened when she caught. Might have just been opened up entirely. And she caught in the impact and off angle. Might have, I don't know if it was a partial dislocation or not, but hopefully we'll hear back. See how she is. Up now is going to be Kaylin Bergstrom. Katie on the move, going to be swinging her way through. Shimmying across, up and over the vault boxes. Safety vaults through. Onto the side wall. And these cat grab shimmies. Lachey across. Commits to the throw and gets that Lachey pre. Nicely done. Up and over the ramps. Into these off-angle Lachays.
Come on, Katie.
Hold on tight. And getting onto the wheels. Wants to get that forward swing. 50 seconds to this point. One obstacle to go. Flying squirrel. Into that last trapeze style grab. Pendulum. Bowling ball at the top, going to be counterbalanced a little bit, makes it a little easier to get the dismount, and that's going to put her in second place for the speed.
Well, let's do an interview.
Just jump right here.
Let's go down to the floor with Caitlin Bergstrom, now second place on the speed.
So, very fast run. No one's broke a mini yet, but you're at 106, very close. It puts you in second place on the speed so far.
Sick. Thank you. Yeah, I was just hoping to go really fast up to the Lachey's because linking isn't my strong point. I'm pretty pumped from the other courses, so I was hoping to be smooth enough through the parkour stuff to just be able to breathe and make sure I cleared. So hopefully, but I had a really good time, and I'm kind of happy with my run. So.
Well, you seemed a little shocked to hear that you're in second place after the speed.
Well, I mean, I'm going against such a strong group of girls, and especially it goes so fast. You don't really see or hear how everybody does, like, time-wise. So I'm just so happy to, like, be in top 10 at my first NSC comp, especially with, like, such a strong group of ladies. I look over and I'm like, man, these are girls, like, I watch all the time and I look up to, so.
Yeah, and you know, another big thing, this is your home gym. Your dad, your brother are course designers here. You train with them, and you have a bunch of friends and family. How important is that? Like, what's that like, competing with all your friends and family?
It just makes me feel so good. Like, right before I ran the speed course, my little student Amelia yelled, "You got this, Coach Katie." I'm like, man, now I just have to do good because I know my students are watching me. My boy Easton was watching me, and it's like, I want to do good for them to show them that, like, even if you're tired, you gotta keep going because that's part of Ninja.
Well, second place so far on speed is pretty dang good, and we'll see how that holds up.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice job.
All right, our next runner from one Bergstrom to another. Ashley going to be up next.
Ashley Bergstrom getting ready to run. Here we go. On to the trapeze bars. Swinging through. Strides across, up and over the vault boxes. Underneath the rail. That side leap across. Not too many obstacles on American Ninja Warrior are parkour focused. But it's a great skill to have, knowing how to control your momentum, launching yourself towards unpadded structures, having that proper landing technique while maintaining that forward momentum.
Come on, Ash.
Hold on tight.
Get out of there. You got this.
Thought she was about to put that 14-foot Lachey to the test, going from the bar to the wheel for a second. No problem so far. A lot of height built up, trying to get that swing going here on the flying squirrel to finish up strong.
Just get out of there. Come on.
One backswing is all she needs to get on to finish at 107.5. Is going to put her into first place overall. Third right now in speed.
Here's the speed results on the left-hand side of the screen after Ashley's run.
Coming up now is going to be Jesse Lebrecq. Former track athlete, so no stranger to sprinting. Now he just got a bunch of obstacles in the way. Let's see how she does.
Oh, she wanted it.
Oh, she almost got the quick dismount. That's all right. Still moving on. Getting a little tangled up here, but great save. She's kind of laughing it off as she goes. Having a good time out there. Times when you start rushing, things can get a little sloppy, but she's still pushing through here. Big throw, nice crane landing on top of the vault box. Up and down the ramp into the final Lachey lanes. Taking a big backswing here to get that first bar in hand. Now we need to change that angle just a bit. Hold on tight, one more time, going to the wheel. Grab and go, gets that quick dismount last lane. Going to be that flying squirrel combo. Moving quick, trying to build up that swing. And up to that last trapeze bar. Wants one more backswing to be safe. And gets it at 105.4. That puts her into second place.
And that is your second fastest time at the moment.
Riley Porter, first runner to go, still sitting atop the pack. That time of 104.98. Just 3 runners to go. Olivia Lopez of Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando. Let's see how she does. She's able to clear the hybrid. Now on to the speed. Hopping on down. Now it's going to test that balance a bit. No problem there. On the rails, up and over the big vault box, hopping down and over. Now the sidewall approach. Big leap across. Stepping on out. Building up that swing. Let's see what we decide to do here. Goes for the big lache. No cat grab needed. Transitions over. Up and down that ramp back to the lache lanes. Big backswing. Here's that first off-angle grab. And one more to finish up, going to the wheel. One more backswing before dismounting for safety. Here we go on that flying squirrel, grabbing on. Big back pull. And pulls through on the dismount, 102.5. That's going to launch her into first place for the speed and first place overall. 2 runners to go. Great stuff out of Olivia Lopez.
Olivia is crushing it today. We're going to go down to the floor. She tried to sit down, not on Ethan Swanson's watch.
Got to get another interview.
Give me stats. Give me stats. So right now, you're sitting in second place in the hybrid and first place in the speed after that run at 102.
I feel pretty excited. I'm pretty proud that I was able to link that last dismount.
Yeah, the only one that went for it, and is everybody back there kind of talking about, thinking about linking certain things, and I mean, seeing them not go for it. What made you do it when you're seeing it not happen for other athletes?
I knew that if I wanted to win or have the chance of winning, I needed to go for it.
Well, it certainly saved you a bunch of time. Where else do you think you made up some time?
Well, I took, instead of going, all the way around the box, I went to the bar, and then I went around the box.
Well, worked out great.
They're going to try to double pop off, and oh no, got to reset. Tried to go for the quick dismount. That's going to come back to bite her. Remember, it's all about time here, so it's not about number of fails. Unless they fail 3 times on an obstacle, then the run is done. But she can still get a fast time here. Already paid the price of having to wait 5 seconds on the reset. Oh! Tried to go for a tic-tac off the sidewall.
I love that, though.
That was an amazing, would have been a great skip.
Oh, I love that commitment from Addie, though.
Still trying to go quick here. Not quite over yet. Just goes to show when you got to push the pace, those moves can sometimes pay off, but sometimes not so much. Addie's still pushing the pace here, wanting to get as fast as she can through these last few swings. Big back pull, and then goes for these one-and-done swing. 112.39 puts her in 6th place on the speed, 4th place overall. Last up, it's going to be Taylor Green. See if she can keep that streak alive, being undefeated. Here we go. And here we go. Quick pop off. There we go. That's what we're looking for some efficiency. A Up and over the vault boxes, now onto the rails, quickly through. First couple of obstacles here, going to hesitate just a little bit.
She looked like she maybe wanted to try the tack, but thought maybe better of it.
Ooh, but Link the Lachey's there for the dismount. That's going to save a lot of time. Coming up on 30 seconds here. Now it's time for the off-angled swings.
Nah, she shook her head no. She knew that she wasn't lined up for it.
Oh, but the Link Lachey there saves a lot of time, and wow, plenty of time here to get a sub-minute. Link those Lachey's through, and Taylor Green maintains her top position.
46 seconds, unbelievable. We're going to go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson, obviously, to hear from Taylor Green, who's probably out of breath, but we definitely appreciate her taking some time for us.
Well, I'll let you catch your breath for a second, but we were just talking about you're undefeated on the speed. And again, obviously no surprise. First place, 46 seconds. The next fastest time was 1:02.
Whoa. I wasn't expecting that actually at all, because I thought all the other girls went so fast. Like, did a really good job.
Well, specifically, I mean, there's a bunch of spots where you made up a ton of time, but specifically first obstacle, linking those trapeze off. We saw a couple athletes try and do it. What are you doing differently on that?
I don't know. I was actually pretty nervous, like going back and forth if I should do that or not. And then I saw Addie get really close, and I was like, might as well try. Like, it's 5 seconds. Like, go for it.
Well, you made up a lot more than 5 seconds, because 46, 1:02, I mean, almost 15, 16 seconds faster than the second place athlete. I mean, on your way right now, first in the hybrid, first in the speed, potentially a sweep.
That'd be awesome.
Well, we'll find out in the burnout. Congrats.
Thank you.
Huge congratulations to Taylor Green, who remains undefeated in the speed. Congratulations.
Man, yeah, just really putting it together out there. Had maybe one spot where she held back a little bit, but still able to pull through and link a lot of different areas that the other athletes couldn't quite commit to. Just goes to show, got the game plan, make it come true. Just fly through the speed. Nice job, Taylor Green. It's going to take a look at the leaderboard here in a bit once the graphic gets pulled up, but that's going to do it for the speed round. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. We got one more round to go. Burnout coming up in just a bit. Athletes going to be taking a little bit of a breather. Here's a look at the overall results for the women's leaderboard, brought to you by Silent Ninja. Taylor Green looking for another clean sweep here. First place speed, first place hybrid, 20 points at the top of the pack. Olivia Lopez, though, second place in both rounds so far. Trying to catch her. And Ashley Bergstrom in third. Things can still get mixed up, though, based on how things go in the burnout. Hopefully we get word back on how Emma is doing from that shoulder injury. She'll probably check on that, see if she is A-okay.
Yeah, we'll take a look, see if she will compete in the burnout. Hopefully that shoulder's okay. But we're going to take a break. We're going to head to the countdown screen. It'll be about 20 minutes. 8:15, I believe, is when we will be starting. So we will see you guys back in about 20 minutes.
All right, folks, see you in a little bit.
Ready? Hey everybody, welcome back to Jungle Gym. We are here for the conclusion, the burnout. The men are going to start things off. Phil Folsom is on the starting line and he is ready to go. This is it, Strat. We're going to find out who will take home our top 3 spots, take home some prize money. Here we go.
All right, let's see it. Final round comes down to the burnout. Leaderboard can be really mixed up here, all based on this one round. And rules for this, it's a one and done and no more retry system in play for the burnout. Course design has altered mid-season into where the burnout courses no longer have active rest points where the athletes have places where they can put their feet to rest. It's all or nothing. They can shake out on certain points. Bar is going to be their best friend when it comes to rest points and chalk points. Other than that, ain't got much chance to really recover. Phil making his way through the clovers. Taking that chance to chalk up right now. He's got 11 obstacles on this grueling upper body gauntlet here. Be careful on that cane tech. Slide his way through. Out and across. Now it's into the Iron Maiden. That lock-off strength is going to be put on display. Touch point's going to be that cliffhanger, and that's a pretty meaty cliffhanger there. Another chalk point coming up. Here, he's going to start working his way down. Quick moves there for Mr. Folsom. Work his way around.
Got to make his way around this turn here. Couple cliffhanger laches.
In ledges only from here. You've got to move in. Flying bar going right into it. Flying bar tech. No problem. Going to drop that bar out of the way. Caleb there for safety and for chalk. Cruising through here, coming up on 2 minutes. They have a 5-minute time limit. Here it's going to be on to the vertical limit. Undercling. Underhanded grip.
You can see there's not much to hold on to here. Now he's got to make a move back.
Going up and just unable to get the last hold. From there, they still had to go a couple more moves. Phil, nice try. Almost gets that clear. Kai Beckstrom coming up now. Coming out of the grip ninja. Sitting in 4th place currently. 6th in the hybrid, 3rd in the speed. See how deep you can get into the burnout course. Phil put on a pretty fast run there. Almost getting a full clear, which we don't see too often in burnouts.
Yeah, burnout's tough. Gotta have endurance for this one.
Moving through the stalactites.
I saw you getting your hands on the vertical limit down there.
I'm trying. New year, new me, as they like to say. Trying to get this crotchety old body back in action. Kai swinging through the elephant tusks. Onto the clovers. But that's going to bring him some good luck as he starts working his way through onto the cane tech. Here we go now on to the Iron Maiden. More pegboard work here, lock-off strength. Swing, just relaxing up there, trying to stay calm and just going to keep on moving. Doesn't need to go chalk up quite yet. Staying straight-armed. Keeping those arms bent might get you through those obstacles quicker, but it's going to burn those biceps a lot faster as well. He's got another big lache on that thin ledge coming up. Line bar time, here we go. Forward facing grip, going to go ahead and switch it up. You know those hands got to be burning by this point. Getting technical now with that flying bar.
Here comes the last rest point. See how much he can regenerate here before taking on the vertical limit.
This is where those dead hangs really come into play. Knowing how to recover.
How big would you say these vertical limits are, Strat? Are they half inch?
I mean, if I could do them pretty easily, I mean, I am fresh too. I haven't done anything today other than a couple pull-ups, but for these athletes, should be able to feel comfortable up there, but towards the end of a course, it will be challenging and not able to move on. Kai, nice try. Towards the end of a course like that, you're already on your hands for upwards of 2 minutes. Even if they are a little more forgiving than a Sasuke-style ultimate vertical limit, then it's still going to be challenging.
Yeah, that's such a brutal spot in the course to put a vertical limit.
Yeah, it's a pretty meaty one, but not super thin like you see on Sasuke. But Jay Lewis getting ready to go here on the stalactites. Burnout on the move. We're going right away, trying to get finished up here tonight.
Yeah, Jay came into the Open. I think he took 7th place in the Open, so he was, or 8th place in the Open, so he's running 3rd overall. And he's put on a really impressive performance. 1st place in the speed, 2nd place in the hybrid. He's a great burnout athlete, so we'll see if he can set a pace here that nobody else can beat. Ooh, little
slip there.
Slip there.
Getting that swing built up for transfer over the clovers. Take that cane, go for a little slide. Go now, Iron Maiden time. Pegboard with these sleeves can be a lot trickier. You can slip right off if you're not accurate. Got to make sure that momentum's built up just right. That's what took me out back in season 11 on stage 3. That was it, Northern Passage, I believe was the name, where it was a combination of the Iron Maiden and like the wedged version pegboard. Jay making quick hops here on the cliffhanger. Cliffhanger used to be the gatekeeper on stage 3, and now it's just become something trivial. Surprised we haven't seen the ballpoint cliffhanger introduced quite yet. That's something new I saw the Folsom crew working on. Jay makes that lache across, no issues on the flying bar.
Nice. We'll see how long he takes. He decides to rest here. Not very long at all.
Keep those knees in check here. Gonna use those.
The lower body actually does help.
Oh, he made it to the top, but still needed to go behind. It's a big move backwards they got to go for. Nice try, Jay. That sticks him at 3rd place right now on the burnout. leaderboard starts to update. There it is. You can see on the left side of your screen man's overall burnout. And then overall total is going to be along the bottom of the screen. Noah Munir getting ready to run. Currently in 5th place. And here we go. Stalactites. Slight variation of the circuit board. Overhead peg maze style obstacle that was on A&W as well. That one's been tweaked and changed up a lot over the years. Originally, I believe it was a Tony Torres obstacle called the Skywalker. Key lock
Tony
hang.
Torres, yeah.
Flash. That's a deep cut to alternate routes back in the day. Noah Munir onto the Cane Lane. All right, looking for a little twist around on the pegs here, getting a little hung up, but able to transition over. Go ahead and chalk up a little bit more.
Quick work of the cliffhanger line.
Going straight into the Lachey through here. Seen Noah do some great stuff on these upper body gauntlets before. Bucket of chalk. Strong performances in the past. Hold on tight. Right into it. Great work. Shake out a bit.
He just wanted to get off that bar.
Smartly done because,
The
yeah,
rest point.
peel out potential is a lot higher on those free swinging bars. Go on that vertical limit.
See if he can make the move up. This seems to be the difficult one.
It's just a tough move here once you get that one lead hand up there. You don't have much to pull with and not able to move on. That's going to claim another. Nice try from Noah Munir. Puts him in 2nd place overall.
Next up, we got Caden Lebsack, Mr. Burnout himself. I'm always so impressed with Caden at Bucket of Chalk. He after
Dude.
stage 3, it seems impossible.
Ridiculous.
He's been setting up all weekend, and he just...
Let me show you how it's done, guys.
Yeah.
Doesn't even brag about it. Just
does
nonchalantly just saunters his way through.
It's really impressive.
I'll tell you this, man, as an old head here in the ninja game, I can really appreciate stronger athletes that aren't overly cocky in the sport of ninja. Caden's one of the most humble kids that I know. I don't think I ever heard him brag once. I barely hear him talk at all. But here he is now on the Cane Lane, making his way through. Trying to find that rhythm. Going to chalk up just a bit. Wonder if they'll come out with a new Bucket of Chalk commercial this year.
We've been waiting for it.
Always exciting to see what
people
they do.
want. The people want it. We're starving for a new bucket commercial.
Get these cliffhanger throws down, no problem. Onto the flying bar. Just a hat again, but keep on moving through. Looking strong here. Bumping over just a little bit. That's going to put him into first place currently, but moving up now. Not done yet. Needs to get a backswing.
Let's go, Caden.
Hold on tight.
He looks comfortable.
Couple more moves here. Goes for the dismount and just shortchanges it. Caden, no. Maybe he just felt like he didn't have it in the tank for an up move on that last bit. Oh my goodness. The collective groan from the crowd. They really want to see somebody clear a burnout. He cleared the one at the last Ultimate Ninjas competition, but here we go. Lebsack down on the floor.
Yeah, we got to go down to the floor with Ethan.
So coming into the burnout, I feel like you think your strongest course is the burnout, right?
I think so, yeah. It's what I train the most, for sure.
And this is super difficult. We've seen a bunch of athletes get to the vertical limit, not beat it. And you got so close, man.
So
Maybe
close.
a half a foot away. What do you think?
Yeah, I was definitely pumped. So I was like, just get out of there. You have enough. I did not have enough.
Just barely, though, and more so, like, closer than anybody else so far. But is there anything on the course you think you could have done a little differently? Maybe would have gave you that little extra juice to clear?
I don't know. I felt smooth through the first half of the course. It felt good. I don't know. Maybe just try to breathe a little bit better and relax more.
Yeah, well, that was absolutely unbelievable. So close to another burnout clear for you, man.
Dang it. Next
Congrats.
time.
Yeah, next time.
Thanks. Thank you.
Oh, God. So close.
So close on that dismount there.
Well, he set a blazing fast time, 146.97 through the 10th obstacle. A tough time to beat.
Let's see if we can find that dismount there at the end.
Fast forward. Just ragdoll physics right there. Reverse. Let's see that in instant replay. Just kidding. Getting ready for Matthew Hall on the course. Making his way through the stalactites. Being nice and relaxed, transitioning through and just smoothly through the nunchucks into the tusks on the elephants. That sideways swing built up. It's important to have a strong core here, ladies and gentlemen, as well, not just upper body only. Notice how these athletes, as they maneuver their way through this upper body gauntlet, a lot of use of the knee drives. It's going to engage the core. A lot of hip flexors, hip control, and make sure it takes some of that tension away from the upper body. Matthew Hall taking some big pulls here, staying pretty high on these lock-offs. Shock up just a bit more. Transitioning through these cliffhangers. A little hung up there, going to take an extra backswing just to be safe. Forward swings now. Nice catch here, wants to keep on moving through. And dropping down an unexpected miss there on the flying bar transition.
Yeah, that's pretty surprising right there.
Tough break from Matthew on that drop down. Not quite able to make it deeper into the course. Coming up now, going to be Tyler Smith. here we go. The technician in the house, Tyler Smith. Trying to make his way through as effortlessly as he can to try to conserve that strength for the final few obstacles. Since the course design change where that active rest has been removed, it's all about efficiency here. Good test of endurance as well. No wasted movements if you can help it. Every little backswing like that will add up. But as long as you just keep your head in the game.
Yeah, and you need everything you've got for that vertical limit at the end there.
Transition across to the cliffhanger. Transitioning now through the cliffs. Or the throws across the cliffhangers. Notice a lot of athletes starting to utilize more of a bicycle kick with some of their lâché tech. One foot after the other, swing through. Generates some of that momentum a little quicker. Dropping down for the flying bar transition. And popping right off. The bar in the cradle.
Shake out as long as you need. Flex your fingers. Go when you recover.
Last rest point here. Till the finish.
Go when you're ready to
Must utilize all the ledges.
know what you have to do before you hop on. Great, dude. No stopping. Let's go. Come on. Come on, dude. One move up to the other.
Hold on tight. Tyler Smith not going to make it on to the transitions through. Tough break. Puts him in 5th place currently on the burnout. Isaiah Thomas coming up now. All right, Isaiah lining up for the start of the burnout. His transitions through.
Down to our final 3 men's athletes.
Great transitions there. Knowing where to go with the hands, not taking double grabs and match grips when you can. Nice pop through there. Wants to just keep on moving. Payne Lane introduced back on. What season of A&W was that thrown on show? Do you remember? I know it was towards the end of stage 3. I don't think anybody beat it at the time they had it.
I don't think so. I don't remember.
They are cruising right now, though. Enough time for trivia. Taking a chance to chalk up those hands a little bit. Those pre-chalked pants always help. Running through, looking for that next cliff. And dropping down, going with that forward-facing grip, trusting his grip. Not opting for that switch grip grab. Nicely done. And here we go. Isaiah on to the vertical limits. Hold on tight. Trying to ball up to try to get that center of gravity under control. And not quite able to transition through. That is a tough move there. With that speed to that point, he went incredibly fast. 139.99 through top 10 obstacles. Going to put him in first right now on the burnout.
Yeah, made good time to that point. Will we see a clear here?
We had a shirt change from Mr. Vance Walker into the Brett Sims shirt. Shout out to one of his coaches from back in the day. Brett Sims, of course, coach out of Greenville, South Carolina at Motive Movement. Well known for his incredible grip strength. Let's see if Vance is going to harness some of that, utilizing that t-shirt.
Careful, careful.
Okay, don't want to jinx him. I might be doing push-ups here. Calming it down. Nicely done. Quick bump over. I'm going to match through the nunchucks as he transitions down on to the tusks of the elephants. Oh, that sideways lâché on the clovers and popping on over. Back onto the cane lane. Quick move through. Up we go. Good accuracy here, but needs to make a big swing up to that cliffhanger and is going to keep on cruising. Timing that swing and the hand transitions just right to try to maximize that momentum as he goes through. Want to take a lot of extra swings. Switch grip grab, nicely done. First move across. Line bar. Into the last obstacle series here. Here we go, Vance. Gonna need a clear here. Chalking up a lot. Get that active recovery up there. Into the vertical limit we go. Forearms popping. Ain't no stopping. Come on, Vance Walker. Let's get through this. Let's get a clear on the burnout. Up move coming up. Get on up there, Vance. Let's go across. Wingspan. Might not be able to static this. Might have to lâché it. And not quite within his range of motion. Tough break for Vance. Almost had it. See here, probably had the strength for it, but the reach is just really far. Might have needed a little bit more swing. Just try to go for a static move without a big back pull. It's just out of reach for Mr. Walker. Josiah Papel.
Final runner on the men's side. Leaderboard pretty set in stone, except for the top 2, 3, and 4 is all up in the air, depending on what Josiah does. Remember, everybody's points are cumulative, so their points could go down if Josiah ends up beating them.
Working his way through the elephants. Hopping across. Head on over through those clovers. Hook on through. Nice little transition there, going just one hand on the cane into that Iron Maiden, but a little hung up there. Going to have to reset a bit for that to settle. That's just going to eat away at some of that hang time. Stopped it from swinging a little bit with the peg sleeve. Went with the monkey bar tech to get up there. It's a unique way of going about it, but works out for him. Reapply a little bit of chalk to the slap chalk pants. Great transition tech as he pops his way through. Crochet across. Now on down to flying bar. Up and over. Last chance to get it clear here. Might get a shutout yet again on a burnout course. Josiah's got the wingspan to be able to static and stem over on those vertical limit transfers. Just got to get there first. And here we go. Making quick moves here, but not able to hold on for that final drop. Josiah Papel, nice try. And that's going to do it for all of the men in the burnout and on the day for the athletes. Once that leaderboard's updated, we'll be able to look and see who's in that top 3 position to get that prize money.
Yeah, congratulations to all the men's athletes today. Let's take a look at our final leaderboard. Congratulations to Mr. Lebsack, who is going to take first place on the day.
Ooh, looks like we got a 3-way, or it's another tie between Jay Lewis and Isaiah Thomas. They both have first, second, and 9th place. So I believe that's going to go back to the Open to see who performed the best in the Open. It's going to have to go all the way back down into the 3rd portion of the tiebreaker rule set, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. DeGangi.
Yeah, so because there's no way to break their tie, they have the exact same first, second, and 9th. It will go back to the Open round. And I believe Isaiah Thomas has the advantage there, so a little hiccup on our graphic. This is the first time we've actually seen this. We're going to check it.
Take a second to see the results here from the Open. I want to figure out who's in second place. I believe Jay got 7th.
Yeah, so it does go back to the Open round, and Isaiah Thomas is going to take it.
First time for everything. So great stuff there out of these athletes. Again, notice the Q's next to the name. That means all these other athletes have been qualified already for the finals. So placements here will just add to their power rankings to determine the run order when they make it to the finals. And the next 4 athletes that are unqualified get to move on. Great job to all of the men as we get ready for the women's burnout course as things get switched around a little bit with the padding. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be sticking around. Don't think we'll be taking a break this time because just got to move some pads and things will be going here shortly. Thanks again for everybody hanging out in the chat with us. I think this has been one of our most viewed live streams throughout the entire duration. Appreciate y'all here, cheering everybody on, providing some comments in the chat. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Really appreciate that. If you like what you see, let us know one way or the other. Do our best to keep fine-tuning this program, bringing y'all the best action as we can.
shooting every single one. Let's say he gets the second thing, but everyone else has time to not score. Like, obviously somebody gets like yeah, dude, everyone like first.
So there's a look at your men's results. Let's pull up the women's results as they get ready to take on the course. Taylor Green right now sitting in first place with 2. First place in the speed, first place in the hybrid. Olivia Lopez closely behind in second place. Ashley Bergstrom rounding out our top 3.
Taylor Green going for another clean sweep. Riley Porter getting ready to take on her favorite style, of course, the burnout, of course. Try to utilize that rock climbing background. Make her way through in just a bit. Quick little battery change out there on the floor, so don't mind the drop. Almost wrapped up, folks.
Let's go down to the floor with Riley Porter on the starting line.
All right. Riley Porter ready to rock and roll. On the stalactites we go. And Riley making her way through the clovers. Well, the transitions onto the batarang. It's a Brett Sims designed obstacle there. A slight variation on the pipe slider. Utilizing different techniques, different style holds nowadays. Instead of 2 touch points on a bar, just 1 makes it a lot more tricky. Here we go now. Riley's shaking out on these cliffhanger ledges. Riley transitioning over on to the canes. Utilizing the hook here. Here we go, trying to build up that swing here. Riley going to the bar. Nice work. Chalking up a bit more. 2 more obstacles to go. Lachey up here. And there's a big throw across, just a little shy of that bar, but nice try from Riley Porter.
Definitely a big move that late in the course. Oof.
He's going to test that Lachey power. And going to see that cane tech being put on display here. See a lot of
cliffhanger that they can go to halfway across, but chose to try to skip it there. We thought she had enough left in the tank.
Sydney Smith getting ready to run now.
We're going to have somebody join us in the booth. Isabella Wakeham not competing today, but we'd like to welcome her in for some of the commentary. Isabella, thanks so much for joining.
Thank you, Chris, for letting me hop in. I'm pretty excited to be commentating with you guys.
Hey, it's great to have you up here. Always good to have a woman's voice. Give us some opinions on how things look out there for the women's division.
Yeah, this course is looking awesome for the women. A lot of power moves. The Lachey's, which I feel like we haven't seen a lot of in the burnouts. Sydney's a super strong athlete, and I'm really excited to see what she does in this burnout.
She's moving on to the Clovers. Since we've taken out those active rest points, it's all about trying to get through as efficiently as possible. Not much in the way of resting when you're out there, unless you've got great technique for dead hangs on these flat bars. Like we're going to that batarang now.
It's a bit of a precise move to have in a burnout, so I'm interested to see if any of the women miss their hands on it at all, but Sydney looked pretty smooth.
Now, what's your approach when it comes to eyeing up a burnout course? How much game planning do you take when you go facing courses like this?
Oh man, burnouts are...
Oh no, unfortunate slip there.
She was looking so strong.
Just unable to get through the nunchucks. Nice try, Sydney Smith.
Those nunchucks are pretty hard because vertical grip by itself is pretty difficult, but there are big moves up as well, so you don't just get to shoulder through them, you really have to be pulling into it.
But yeah, for your planning style, do you go for distance? Do you go for just slow and steady or speed? What's your take on the burnouts?
I think that really depends on the course, trying to eye it up and figure out, is it kind of your style? If it's more your style, you think you can finish it, then taking rest where you can, but if you know burnout's not really your best, or if there are other athletes that might be a little better than you, I try to push it a little bit quicker and get to a crux point quickly.
I gotcha. Yeah, it's always tough to know exactly where that crux point is, especially if you're one of the earlier runners, like Audrey here, third runner in the order, trying to see where to go here. She has a strong rock climbing background. Let's see how she does out there on the course.
Yeah, Audrey is so strong. She's strong in rock climbing, but also parkour. So her movement is usually very, very controlled. She's very aware of her body. So
I know they have a lot of technique training they do at Motive. Like to try to throw in odd angles a lot. Brett Sims always trying to find some new way to put a new spin on classic obstacles. Audrey's got some good Lachey tech here as she moves into the batarang.
I like how quickly she's redirecting her hips, being able to change directions quickly to save energy later.
Stay on top of that now. If she falls using that batarang, I know she'll never hear the end of it from Brett. No problem so far. What was the last burnout you did there, Isabella? When was the last comp?
The last one I did was Austin Ninjas. I think something that people overlook for the burnout courses is it being the last course of the day. Maybe it's a course you could clear in training, maybe even running multiple times, but just the adrenaline and the stress of running, at this point, 4 courses. Just competition courses are always going to stress you out more. Your adrenaline's up and down. You have to warm up and cool down a lot. So I think that really takes a toll on the athlete. So to put this level of obstacles and difficulty this late in the day, it's really impressive that these girls are moving this far.
Here's the throw across the cliffhanger. Nice job, Audrey. We've got a few more moves to make now onto the canes.
She's looking strong.
cane tech here, something we're seeing utilized a lot more in the ninja world. See some crazy viral videos. And Audrey.
A little bit more swing.
Oh, great save there. Needs to take these canes with her, though. Staying outstretched like this. Got to have good hip tech to transition over. Oh, get that back hook out of there. Oh, going for one. Come on, Lachey, and hold. Nice job, Audrey. Seeing the grit on her face there. Going for the figure 4 lock. That is a rock climbing move. Totally still legal. Just can't hook anything onto the bar. Hands on the bar only. That figure 4. You're great at dead hangs. That takes some pressure, surprisingly, off of that upper body. I think I tried that move once back on the invisible ladder in season 7 and did not pan out quite as well as it just did for Audrey. Come on, let's see this big Lachey here. Oh! Tried to go for the cliffhanger in the midpoint and not able to move on.
You can't see it from this angle, but those ledges actually aren't very big at all. So that movement, I mean, especially at the end of this pretty difficult burnout course, to have something that small is really intense.
Coming up next is going to be Emma Pereira. Saw her take a rather tough fall in the speed round. You can see her rotating that shoulder a little bit, making sure it's going to be A-okay. Hopefully she's warmed up enough and belted out. Might have had just a bad tweak. Hopefully nothing worse than that. See how it pans out when she's out there. I know all about them bad shoulders. How's your body holding up there, Isabel? Any ninjuries as of late?
Oh, man. Yes,
Fingers
sir.
crossed, knocked on wood. No, nothing bad yet.
Yeah, last Thursday I actually injured my ankle a little bit, so that's why I'm sitting this comp out.
Gotcha.
Pretty bummed to not be on these courses, but excited to be in the commentator booth.
Yes.
Emma is super strong. I did not know about her until pretty recently at Motive. She did phenomenal. I know she trains here at Jungle Gym. She trains a lot with Ashley. Just phenomenal athlete. Really, really coming onto the scene. So I'm excited to see how this burnout goes.
And she's looking strong right now, moving quickly through those first couple of obstacles. Not much hesitation there, despite that scary fall into the speed round.
Very quick movements.
Wow.
With her hands.
Yeah, really pushing the pace.
She looks very confident, especially for only having done one NSN, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is probably the toughest level of competition, especially in this field that we had today. She's just up there smiling, just relaxed, having a good time. See how she pans out on these nunchucks. Big moves up here.
Walk-off still looking strong. Come on, Emma.
Great pace thus far.
She's gassed. I can't really tell, but she's still making her hand movements pretty consistent.
This can be a big test for the shoulder here. Hold on tight.
Oh, perfect.
And I'm breathing sigh of relief every time she lands one of these big moves.
She got that one perfectly with bent arms to take a lot of that pressure off of her shoulder.
Great accuracy on the ring. Here we go for the next transition over. See what she decides to do here. Does she take that hook with her or go down to one? Going for one here. Keeping a good swing going.
Yes.
Nicely done.
Killing it, especially with that tweaked shoulder.
Breathing through, staying focused here. Watch out for the rotate around. I believe it's the one she's hanging on right now. That might be the one she was favoring. And to the cliffhanger, almost lands it. Impressive run despite that scary fall in the speed round. Awesome to see fighting through potential injury. Emma showing great heart out there on the course.
Really clean run from Emma. I like to see, especially in the women athletes, when they don't take those extra swings, and she looks pretty strong.
Well, I think we're going to hear down from the floor and Mr. Ethan Swanson ready for the interview with Emma.
So just getting off the burnout course, I know you said just so chalky. Probably chalking up like crazy. You have sweaty hands when you run courses?
Yeah, I have very sweaty hands. They just like slip off everything.
Well, I mean, despite that, you got super far into the course, and it looked like you were really close to catching that cliffhanger.
Yeah, I couldn't feel my forearms at that last one, but yeah, I felt like I could hold on maybe a little bit longer.
Well, I know you had a really scary fall in the speed course, and I mean, everyone's glad to see you back competing on the burnout course. I mean, how much does that affect, how you're feeling, your decision making, the moves that you make while you're on the course and the burnout, knowing that, might have hurt something?
Well, once I fell, I was a little shaken, but my mom, Ashley Bergstrom, and Jason Bergstrom all prayed for me, and I can definitely feel the prayers for me. So I feel like that carried with me through the course today.
Well, pretty amazing. Like, it was a scary fall again. You're able to make it all the way almost to the end of the course. Hey, amazing day so far. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Great stuff there from Emma as we get ready for our next athlete coming up to the start line. Cruising on through. Athletes to go. Any competitions coming up for you after that ankle heals up?
Kind of just waiting to see how it heals. Don't want to plan anything too soon. But qualified at Austin Ninja, so planning on the championship for sure, which I am so psyched about. Rock Solid sets pretty good courses. Excited to be there.
That's going to be coming up soon in February at that second location they just opened up. It's going to be a brand new gym for a lot of folks. And here we go. Caitlin Bergstrom on the move into the stalactites. Caitlin ran first thing this morning as the third runner, so it is a really long day for her. Did a great job in the open to qualify for the finals. And looking for a strong performance here on the burnout.
Caitlin has really good flow. She's really good at changing that direction. She uses straight arms to conserve some of that energy and just continues moving. I would say one of her strengths is lower body flow, but she also translates that to upper body flow, even if burnout isn't her strength. I'm excited to see how she does just because of her flow.
Yeah, it's very crucial nowadays to be as efficient as you can, especially when you don't have really anywhere to rest your feet on the newly designed burnout courses. Good lock-off strength, trying to pull up nice and high on those nunchucks. Caitlin going for the transition over onto the cliffhanger here, trying to make room for that next hand. Oh, not able to move over. That's going to do it for Katie Bergstrom. Nice try.
Moves like that are definitely underrated, I think, for how hard they are. Just because cliffhanger turns, and especially moving from that second orange cliffhanger to the other one on that wooden panel, so hard just because of that turn. You kind of open up your chest, it's a big shouldery move. It's hard to grip onto. So I think a lot of the girls are making that move look easy, and it's really not.
Yeah, it's an awkward position to be in, and not really one you see too often. Most cliffhangers are going to be just left to right, possibly a throw to the side. Nothing to really transition around. So tough move to make. It's like Ashley Bergstrom getting some last-minute instruction there from Swan, getting some confirmation on course design. All chalked up and ready to go.
Ashley's a home gym athlete, so she trains here at Jungle Gym with Caleb. But I know that, you can tell all of these obstacles are pretty brand new, so I don't think she'll have too much of an advantage. However, she is really, really good at endurance and a lot of hanging stuff. Very powerful upper body athlete, very strong in her lock-off, so I think the moves on, the nunchucks and those cliffhanger moves won't be a problem for her.
Yeah, Ashley being one of the few women to hit a buzzer on American Ninja Warrior. That takes a lot of upper body strength to get through those fifth obstacles nowadays in the qualifying rounds. She's going to put that upper body strength on display here on the burnout as she hops across those clovers. Up and into the batarang here, hopping straight up. Got to keep that balance right down the middle. No problem popping through.
Taking a second to chalk up. One of the interesting things is seeing how long athletes take to chalk up, seeing if they use it to recover or just try and push through, especially, of course, with no rest points.
I know I got to get better at that, being able to do active recovery in those dead hangs, just switching one hand to the other and recover while you're hanging up there. Ashley making quick work here to get to that cliffhanger throw.
No extra swings. Very impressive.
Big reach out to that cane. Knocks that first one a little askew, but able to adjust for the transition across. See the swing tech trying to get straightened back out for the transition up and over.
A little bit more swing so she can be even more precise.
Ooh, there we go.
Nice. Sniped it even while it was swinging, which is a lot harder to do than when it's still.
Go trying to get that last hook unhooked there. Nice job going down 2-1 potentially.
A little low.
Little low on that.
She's good. She can still get it. Yeah, good. Really nice correction.
Nice work. Well, let's see what she decides to do here. You can see that 14-foot Lachey max put to the test here.
She's looking a little bit pumped, but see if she can recover on that bar.
Going for the center here of the bar. Looks like she's going for the big Lachey here. Get a big up
So
swing.
exciting. Come on.
Might take one more swing. No, changed her mind there. That's going to do it for Ashley, but great run. That's going to put her into third place right now on the burnout, second place overall.
Now that is totally a move Ashley could do in training or fresh or even on a hybrid or open course. But once you start getting pumped, even if you can still hang on, sometimes it's hard to open your hands and release. So it can be really scary to throw a move like that. You kind of get stuck on the bar. I know it's happened to me a couple times.
Start get the old T-Rex hands, what we call them, and you just can't open them back up. Start to clamp on to whatever you're hanging on to.
Absolutely. We saw that with some of the guys on the vertical limit at the end.
Yeah, when that grip starts to go, it's hard to recover. Is it no stage 3 from A&W? At least on stage 3 in A&W, you've got those platforms in between each obstacle. There, no breaks out here. Up now is going to be Jesse Lebrecht. As the athletes getting ready to run. Here we go, right at the start line. Here we go.
No problem with these. I know sometimes you get them stuck just like that, but when she looks at that back hand, watches it come out, it's very unlikely for it to get stuck. So I liked how she did that with most of those movements.
Nice. Already Lachey over to where she can transition closer to those clovers. Take some extra hand swings here just to be safe. Nice work. Transitioning through. See the tech on the batarang. Pop through and get on out of there as quick as possible. Shake out a bit.
No chalk needed for Jessie. Getting a little bit of a circle swing, but has the walk-offs to save it.
Oh, unfortunate fall there. Man. Just getting tangled up on the transition through those up moves. You need so much power to pull that could send you askew in your swing and make that next move even tougher. Sadly, that took her out on the nunchucks.
That last nunchuck is significantly larger than the rest, especially for the women. That can be hard. We typically have smaller hands than the men. So I know for me, anytime the nunchucks get a little bit bigger, it's just so much harder to hold on to. You don't get to wrap your hand fully around.
Up now is going to be Olivia Lopez coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando. Starts her journey on the stalactites. Had some strong runs all day. Has been second place consistently, the hybrid and the speed. See how she finishes up on the burnout. Trying to give Taylor Green a run for her money. See how it pans out here for her.
Really like seeing how efficient she is. No backswings, just moving straight through.
Really consistent here, not opting for any chalk quite yet. Just going to shake out as she moves through.
Really redirecting that swing so she can get out in the circle. Pulling up, reaching really high.
That was
I like that. So in case your hand slips at all, she has a lot of time to fix it so she doesn't fall off the bottom.
There's that bicycle kick through, one foot after the other. Kind of shake out a bit as we get ready for these canes.
Immediately building that swing. That was
Nice
perfect.
accuracy. Trying to get it into the middle, but you can't really do that with the backswing, but decides to go forwards into it now. It's time for the Lachey across. Cane to bar, hold on tight. Looking for this next move. Shake out. Not opting for the chalk. Caleb looking dejected. No one's taking the chalk from him.
Building up a swing with one hand there. Wow.
Fight through the
so
cliffhanger.
Impressive. Come on. Yes, Olivia.
Gotta keep
Come
going.
on.
Not done yet.
Recovering mid-swing. Not losing that swing, but still recovering.
Oh my goodness, what a run.
Barely missed it.
Wants to get an interview, I believe, Mr. Swanson going for the microphone. Incredible stuff there from Olivia Lopez. Let's hear down from the floor on her run for Mr. Swanson.
Give me some stats.
And let's hear from Mr. Swanson down on the floor.
So you're having an unbelievable day. We've seen a bunch of athletes get to that last section after the canes, and you're the only one to catch the first cliffhanger almost at the dismount. What's going through your mind at that last move on the burnout course?
My hands weren't even opening. I was like, dude, I just got to throw this. And I got my hands on and I just slipped off. I didn't get my hand all the way onto the cliffhanger.
Well, you were also shaking out multiple points mid-swing off one arm while you're still swinging, building swing. That's crazy. Is that something you practice?
No, not really. I just like burnouts a lot.
Well, you seem to like everything because second place in hybrid, second place in speed, and right now sitting in first in the burnout. I know there's two athletes left, but you know, coming off of Motive where you didn't make top 10, how important is it right now to come in and show that you can hang with the best athletes in the world?
Yeah, honestly, I'm just happy to have the chance to do this. It's been so fun. I've loved all the courses. It's just really great.
Yeah, well, you're doing amazing, and we'll see where that puts you after the next two runners at the end of the day.
Thank you.
Congrats. Hey.
Great stuff from Olivia out there. Excellent job. We'll see if that's going to be enough. Got two runners remaining. Addie Herman and Taylor Green.
We could tell how quickly Olivia was moving all through that first portion, and it really paid off in the end. She had a lot more energy than I think the other athletes did.
Yeah, that really panned out for her. Great stuff. See if it's enough.
Addie is known to be a very efficient athlete as well. Really, really good at linking laches and just very efficient. So a burnout course with a lot of laches should play to Addie's strengths.
Looking relaxed so far. No errors on the stalactites. Transitioning through. Already chalked up those pants and hands thoroughly. Transitions through as we go.
A little spin just to be fancy.
Little pirouette.
Right into it. That's what we like to see.
Just a couple hops is needed. Let's see where she decides to go here from. Nunchucks going big swing.
Taking a second to make sure she really has it locked in. Pulling up.
Low on this one. Nice match grip though.
So strong.
Quick transition over for that cliffhanger toss. That first grab, we got one more. Transition down to before we get to another rest point. Be accurate with these canes. Nice job on the first move up.
Addie has really strong lock-off, strong pull strength as well. So any of these drops and any of the pulls upwards, she's just don't even look like they're taxing her at all.
Shaking out a bit. Here we go. what she decides to do here, going for the cliffhanger or throw across.
Come on.
Oh, bottomed out there, unable to put on the brakes. Addie, nice try. Second place on the burnout. Quickly to that point, minute 30, through obstacle number 6.
Yeah, she was moving.
Now it's going to come down to the final runner here. Taylor Green coming up in a bit.
Taylor has gotten first in the hybrid and the speed, as well as the open round. Just so dominant right now. Really love watching her move.
Yeah, looking for yet another clean sweep. I believe this year will be the year that she gets invited to the show. Finally hit that age bracket. 15 is what they dropped the age officially down to this season. See when those calls start coming back out for season 15. Potentially in a bit. Sure, we'll see you back out there.
Hope so.
I don't know. It's always
never
nerve-wracking.
count on it.
Yeah, it's always nerve-wracking when those calls start coming out.
Absolutely. All right, well, Taylor is looking good. I think this obstacle can be a little bit overlooked. If you get caught up on it, it can take a lot of energy, but Taylor really didn't miss a single movement there.
Yeah, popping through quickly on those bars. Being able to link those laches, almost like mini links through, is going to conserve just enough energy for later on.
Yeah, so Taylor's really good at that type of movement. So most speed laches or linked laches is put your hips way behind you, you turn your chest all the way over. Taylor is phenomenal at just doing little kind of pops, almost more with her shoulders. And those are honestly a little bit quicker than a full speed lache, and also look like they're using a lot less energy.
We saw that come to play. Nice work here, Taylor, getting through those nunchucks onto the cliffhangers now for that toss across.
Out on that cliffhanger, getting ready to go into those canes.
Nice work. Come on, got to be accurate here. Taylor looking for a full clear.
Just like we were talking about earlier, looking at that backhand as she takes it out, make sure that she doesn't snag it.
That was an efficient transition. Saw some athletes get hung up there as they were trying to get that cane into the center spot and would slide into the post repeatedly. Taylor just confident with her drop down. Transitioning over, does a quick little figure 4. Here we go for the transition over. Making her break in time, and Taylor Green, unfortunately, down on the cliffhanger. Nice try, Isabella. Really appreciate you coming out and giving us some commentary and some insight.
Of course, super fun to be out here talking about these super strong girls. They're absolutely phenomenal to watch.
Any last minute shout outs for the live stream? Anything coming up you want to do a shout out for off the top of your head? I know I'm putting you on the spot here.
No, man, just very excited with where NSN is taking the sport, taking in all different styles of course runs. So really excited to compete in the future.
Awesome. Well, Isabella, great to have you here. Hope you heal up, and we'll see you in action at the finals at Rock Solid.
Thank you so much, chat.
Right, thanks, Isabella. And we're going to head on down to the floor for an interview with Taylor Green and Ethan Swanson.
So another NSC qualifier, another first place, although I think this is your closest yet. Olivia and you tied on points, but you ended up beating her with the tiebreaker.
Wait, really? I had no idea.
So we talked about stats a little bit earlier, but speed, you've never been beaten. And NSC qualifiers and championship, any NSC event, you have never lost an event.
I guess, yeah, that's true. I'm just like, that's not the kind of things I think about, so.
Yeah, especially, I mean, the championship here, probably the most stacked fields in women's divisions that I've seen in a long time. Any competitions, I mean, how important is that coming to these competitions and then still coming out on top?
It's like, it's super cool. Like, I knew this comp was super stacked. Like, all of the best came out for this comp. So I was really excited to compete against everyone that I haven't competed against in a long time. But also, like, it's a little nerve-wracking to know you have that much competition.
But, I mean, you've done it so many times, right? So does it get easier every next time or not really?
No. It doesn't.
Well, congratulations. First place again. And we'll see. Are we going to see you before the championship?
Yeah, you'll see me at Ninja Intensity.
There we go.
Yep.
2 more comps than the champ.
Yep.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Hey, You're a monster. Are you?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Incredible stuff from all the athletes today. Really appreciate everyone hanging out with us in the live stream. Gonna take a look at the leaderboard to see how things winded up shaking out.
I'll get ready to step up there. Just 1 second.
Yeah, let's take a look at the leaderboard here.
Who knows, man? Who knows? Don't look.
Podiums are set up. They're over here.
Over here in front of the Tigers.
Yeah.
Taylor Green taking the first place position. Unable to get that clean sweep, though, as Olivia Lopez takes first place on the burnout, almost getting that full clear. Addie Herman in third place as well. Incredible job to all the women competitors out there in the women's division. Once again, the Qs by their name mean they are already qualified for the finals. Anyone unqualified will be the top
and
four.
spectators, we are going to do podiums
so
right now over here
on that
by the
leaderboard's going to
warped
be moving
wall.
on to
So
the finals
clear a little bit of an
in
area.
Rock Solid Warrior
Everybody
coming up in
come on
February.
over. No obstacles just yet.
Mr. Swanson trying to corral the cats, herd the cats together, get them in the podiums for a little award ceremony.
Can we move this box?
Yeah, we're going to get down to the floor with Mr. Swanson. So Ethan Swanson, take it away.
All right, everyone's attention, please, as we're doing podiums right now, starting on the men's side. Everyone's attention, please. On the men's side, top 4 athletes qualify for the championship, so we're going to announce our top 4 first. And if any of them have qualified, we bump down until we get 4 athletes who have not previously qualified yet. But in 4th place, with 20 points, Noah Muner. Right over here. All right. Hey, nice job today, man. Thanks, man. In 3rd place, 2nd and 3rd were actually tied on points. And the way our tiebreakers work, if you're tied on points, we go to your best 2 performances. If there's still a tie, we go to your best performance. If there's still a tie, we go to the open round, which we've never had to do until now. 3rd place, all the way to the end of our tiebreaker, Jay Lewis. And with also 21 points, winning the tiebreaker, Isaiah Thomas! Nice job, Isaiah. What's up, man? And in 1st place with 26 points, almost clearing the burnout by inches, Caden Lepsack. So, because so many of our top athletes were already qualified for the championship, we also bumped down to the next places. Next, actually, they're all qualified. Our next 4 athletes that are qualifying for the championship. First up, Josiah Papel. Next to qualify, Season 1 champion, Naxa Gilmore. Our 3rd athlete to qualify today, RJ Roman. And our last qualifying athlete today at Jungle Gym, Sawyer Cannon. All right, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you, gentlemen. In the women's division, in 4th place, married to our course designer with 17 points, Ashley Bergstrom. Jump right over here. In 3rd place, no stranger to NSC podiums, Addie Herman. First and second place were tied for points with 28 points. Just 30 points is a perfect run, so 28 is crazy. Second place, qualifying for the championship for the first time, Olivia Lopez. And in first place, undefeated at any NSC event, Taylor Green. And now, hang on for a second, because 3 of our athletes up here are already qualified, we need 3 more qualifying athletes for the championship. Our next qualifying athlete in 6th place, Emma Pereira. Our third qualifying athlete today, Caitlin Bergstrom.
So happy.
And our last qualifying athlete for the day, Sydney Smith. All right, thank you very much. Before I hand it off to Jason, I want to say a humongous thank you to everybody for coming out. I know these are very, very long days, and we really appreciate it. This was the most stacked event that I have ever been at, and I just can't believe it. You guys, like the Wave 2 in the Open was just like all-stars everywhere, and it was amazing to see you guys come out for competitions. Humongous thank you. Please say a huge thank you to Jungle Gym, their staff, Jason, Caleb, Asa, everybody here. As you guys can see, they invented like 10 new obstacles just for this competition. It's absolutely unbelievable. So make sure you guys thank them for putting together such an amazing course. And now off to Jason.
Well, yeah, thanks for coming. We had a lot of fun hosting. We hope everybody had a blast. Props to Caleb, who has been cranking hard all week long. Andrew and our whole crew. We do have redemption time. I believe about half an hour. All right, I'll let Caleb clarify, but here he is. Here's the man responsible for all your fun today.
Hey guys, I just want to say how grateful I am for everyone coming out. The ninja community is very much a collective and very much a family. And just you guys coming out to this comp and it selling out made me feel like people enjoyed my course designs. So I thank you guys so much for that and for coming out. And I hope you guys did indeed enjoy the courses today. But regardless, I'm just so grateful to have you guys all here. And I look forward to competing with you guys once again instead of designing the course next time. All right, go play. Do some obstacles.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's going to do it for us here at the Ninja Sport Network. Thank you again for hanging out with us all day long on the stream. If you liked what you saw, don't forget to like, share, subscribe. All that jazz really helps us out here. Appreciate it if you stick with us. We got more action coming your way in just a few weeks. We'll be heading on out to the West Coast, heading out to Traverse Fitness once again in San Francisco. We'll make sure we got some action out there. I might try to get my decrepit body out there one more time. We'll see how I do. Maybe a little bit better than Motive, but we'll see. Big shout out to all our sponsors here shown on the screen. Thank you so much. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi. I'll let this man close us out. Thank y'all so much.
All right. Thank you, everybody, so much for hanging out with us all day today at Jungle Gym on the stream. We really appreciate it. Shout out to the Jungle Gym crew. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors, to all of our Patreon supporters. It would not be possible without the support of everyone that helps us. So thank you all so much. We're going to hear one last word from our sponsors and then shut it down. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks at Traverse Fitness. Thanks for stopping by. Ninjas, it's time to take your training to the next level. You need a ninja course in your backyard, and FitBuild offers a range of beginner to elite level courses. All builds are completely customizable and designed to fit your ninja needs. Build slots for 2023 are filling up fast, so contact FitBuild now to secure your spot. Check them out online at fitbuild.co or on Instagram at fitbuildco.
At Role Model, we believe software development should be learned like any other craft. In our Craftsmanship Academy, cohorts of apprentices participate in hands-on immersion that leads to long-term mentorship. All of this under the supervision of experienced software craftsmen.
Most of the academy you spend just in a room working with other people that are also struggling to figure out the same things. And it's actually much faster that way because they figure things out when you don't know them and you help them figure the things out that you figured out.
One of the phases of the academy is shadowing phase, where you get to work under a mentor and take all of the practical skills you're learning and apply them directly to a real project.
Working in the academy taught me to write business-ready software in a way that I could take my experiences and translate them to the real world. And I could see the results, and I could see people using the software and the utility and the value that it provides.
If the Craftsmanship Academy sounds like a fit, I'd encourage you to reach out.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at Double Dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1, there's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2, if we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3, without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
One of our long-term partners, Safa, designs and manufactures fall safety protection systems. Over the years, they keep investing in their software because of the incredible return on their investment. Like seeing their quote times going from 4 hours to just about 30 minutes. That's an 80% time savings. The design software that Role Model created for Safa automates their design process to produce instant estimates, 3D visualization, parts list breakdowns, and more. Once finalized, their system automatically sends the design to the manufacturing team, reducing production lead times by 3 to 4 days. Are you curious to see what a custom software solution could do for your business? Schedule a free consultation today and we'd love to talk to you.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.